Mario? Mario? Mario! Mario? Mario?
Hello? I'm here! Ow! I lifted my eyebrows as a reflex to say that I'm here, and it hurts. Hello? Welcome! Welcome, one and all! I'm gonna be a little bit shrouded in mystery today. I hope you don't mind. Let me do this first. Oh! Hello? I'll be a little bit shrouded in mystery. Cause look. 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 Wait, hang on. I'll do this. Do you want to take a peek? Look. Wait, look. I've been scorched. It's not too bad. But I don't want to have to, like, squint for the lights. So I'm just going to be a little bit cheeky and sneaky today. And just sit in the darkness. Yes. Yeah, it actually... Okay, so... If you don't know, I was just at the laser... Placer here in town. And I got... CO2 laser. Hold on, I got an order today that I just unpacked that I'm gonna try to assemble. I got CO2 lasers blasted at my face, which is supposed to like sand down my scars and even out the skin and like basically fix the surface. And and I got like a numbing cream, like a strong numbing cream that only strong people have. No, only like you can't just buy it over the counter. It's like a special cream. So I got this special cream on, and then you have to let that sit for like half an hour, and then I barely felt anything during the process. It was like a little buzz, nothing big. But then she said, when the numbing cream starts to wear off, it will start to hurt. And then I also got 3 ice packs from her. And I can tell you that the numbing cream has started to wear off. Because right now, it kind of feels like my eyebrows are on fire a little bit. We'll see how bad it gets. Potentially, I might have to bail. But, potentially not, because my package has arrived. Ooh, oh! So apple. Yeah. Use something external, like the cream. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if I actually, I don't know. I don't want to put anything on that might impede the healing process or whatever. She said it'd be fine by tomorrow, so you know. Worst case scenario, I think an ice pack will probably be fine. Will probably be fine, but I don't want to put anything on. Maybe I'll put like cortisol on or something when I go to bed. We'll see. It's pretty cool though, because right now it looks like little bits of tape, but it isn't actually. There's nothing on right now. It's just raw skin. The reason it looks like little bits of tape is because the laser has a square zone. You know those basic... Okay, I'll show you exactly how it looks like. It's exactly like this. It's literally this on your skin. Not the same type of laser, but this is what it does. So little squares on your skin to like even it out. And then I'm gonna go back for another, we're estimating another 2, so 3 total, but we'll see. Yeah, it's got like a little muzzle. It's got a little thingy that shoots out the lasers in a pattern, and you can go like circle or square or whatever. It looks very satisfying though. I don't know if it looked like this on my skin. Presumably not as much of a difference. But actually, out of all of the treatments, this one hurts way less. Like I didn't feel anything during the treatment. Epilation is by far, by factor of 10, more painful than anything else. So I'm gonna see if I can get some numbing cream on for the next epilation session. The only thing that I did get though was that I think was a wise choice was I got like a little nose plug thing. I think maybe something similar to what a mortician has. That is just like a little, like earplugs, but for your nose, that just have a very strong minty smell. Because otherwise, it smells like burnt flesh. And she said, maybe you don't want to smell your flesh burning. I'm like, oh, okay. I mostly just smelled like burnt hair, to be honest. Because obviously it's so close to the eyebrows, so it touches the eyebrows. But interesting, we'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes and how it heals and how long it takes. Yeah, I was like, well, I like barbecue. So if that's what it's gonna smell like, go for it. Anyway, so we'll see. Maybe it'll be a mini stream or something, but I didn't want to just bail completely because I felt bad. So here we are. I'm gonna do a mausoleum. Remember? We were doing like tombstones and stuff, and I still have these reference images. So I'm gonna do some sort of mausoleum for the graveyard scene for the game that I'm eventually making. I think maybe the graveyard and the Venus flytrap could be like the first 2 levels. So once I have the assets for those 2 levels, I can actually start making the actual levels. So yeah, so we'll do a little mausoleum today. And see how that turns out. If you're okay with that. It's like a little peeping noise in my headphones. Do you hear a little peeping noise? Like a ee, not like a tinnitus noise, but like a electrical interference. Ee. No? No? Okay, good. No, I think it's just my mixer. It happens if you ever get like a weird like electrical buzzing noise in your headphones, it's probably because your headphones is like the plug that the actual physical connector for your headphones is too close to an electrical outlet. That is literally it. You can hear that when I plug my microphone into the same outlet as my headphones, I can hear the noise coming through because there's like a static electricity charge or electrical charge that goes through. So if you ever, I've had this issue before where, you know, when you plug speakers into the back of your computer and also there's a USB next to them, sometimes if I plug in headphones, this is my old computer, I plugged in headphones and a USB next to each other, and I could hear when the USB was in because it sounded bzzz, bzzz, because there was current too close to the plug for the headphones. Anyway, I just put a cube there so that you would have something to look at during the pause. But, mausoleum. I guess we can start with a cube. Do, 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 do. Anyway. Item. So, what do we got? We got a mausoleum. What would you say a mausoleum is? Probably like 3 by 3 by 3. Seems about right. Hello, Otterly. I'm in pain today. How about you? I'm in pain. How about you? Mausoleum. Is that how you spell it? Probably. 1. Mausoleum. So, a mausoleum needs a door for the dead people to go in and out. For sure. Okay, I'm gonna sort of mix between the Cuphead one and the real one that I found. So it has like an arched door, which I like, and then a couple of pillars on either side, and then like a little roof bit. We will put on that later. Yeah. But it was very nice. I very much, as painful as my face currently is, I did very much enjoy my visit. It was nice to go back. The place that I go to here in town, the owner, the proprietor, the laser lady, she's very fun. She's a very fun and nice person to talk to. Okay, so that works. The only thing is that I know that I'm not allowed to do now is, tan. But I don't think that was going to be an issue anyway. Okay. Anyway, what else is new? Did I miss anything while I was gone? Stream started like a little bit later than I had previously promised. Oh, it's now and again I still get like a whiff of burning hair or burnt hair. Do you ever smell burnt hair? It smells delicious, doesn't it? All the stuff? I missed all of it? I was afraid of this. I expected as much, to be fair. It's a little sad though. Also, hello, Rainbow. Forgive me if my face isn't as emotive as usual, because it hurts. This. I do wonder, though, if the clinic that did the initial surge for my face, if they could somehow pay for this, since it is their fault, you know? And they have insurance and all that, I assume. It'd be nice to not have to pay for this out of pocket, you know? Yeah. Hug? Aw, thanks. Careful with my face. Yeah, been at the dentist, just joined. Oh no, I've been at laser place. I've had lasers shot at my eyebrows. Hence the redness and hence the low light out. And hence the tight forehead. And hence the burning sensation. I'm trying to get rid of some nasty scars that I got from a, frankly, borderline botched surgery. The dude that did the surgery was literally called out and caught out on like an investigative show, a detective show where they detect bad stuff. You know? So I feel like there's some sort of legal case. I don't want to be mean to the company, but they did hire him and let him do the stuff he did, so yeah. Cool. Get a free refund surgery? Oh no. I got the corrective surgery with no charge, but that's about it. No compensation, no, not even a solution, which is personally what I find the most annoying, is that when I've sent the pictures of the scars to the clinic, and that was last week actually, I took some pictures, sent to the clinic, and I said, it's like, this is where it's at now. Where can we go from here? What else can you recommend? You know, it's just asking for, basically providing an update and asking for help or for further recommendations. And the response from the clinic was essentially just like, well, we recommend a CO2 laser. We don't have that though. Okay, so what can you provide? Nothing. Never heard back. So that's good. Let me see. I want to ride my bicycle. No, I want to do this. Yeah, it's kind of poo-poo. Little poo-poo. So if they could at least pay or like reimburse me for the cost of getting this treatment now to like try to fix their mistakes, at least that would be a little bit, you know, a little bit nicer. What kind of solution is that? Exactly. It's like, well, this could probably work. I would recommend this. We don't have that though. Good luck. Like, oh, okay. Sweet. Thanks. Cool. Cool! That's very cool! Now I know what to do. How can I do this? Do 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 do. But I don't know. That, like, I have no idea how this stuff works. Like, I've never had to deal with insurance or anything like that either, luckily, of any kind, so I have no idea how it works. But I think, based on what she also told me, Laser Lady, that because it's a cosmetic surgery, it counts as self-inflicted, and insurance companies don't deal with that. Isn't that fun? Isn't it fun how, because it's not vital surgery, it's not necessary surgery, so it doesn't count as something that I had no choice in, and therefore it is my own fault. Thanks, insurance. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's true here too, but that doesn't mean it's okay to destroy you. Yeah, I feel the same. I'm still gonna message or send like an email to my insurance company, because like the way it works here is that you have like healthcare and everything like that is free. So if I were in an accident or whatever, or like for my treatment now, since I have the diagnosis, right, of gender dysphoria and all that stuff, the treatment for that is also free under the healthcare system. But you still have insurance for other things, like if my house catches on fire, there's like insurance for that sort of stuff, like lost property, stolen property, and also injury stuff. but I don't think that cosmetic surgery counts. I'll try though. I'll contact them. Just see what they say. No? Because at least, like, I don't want to, like, I don't mean to, like, sue them for billions. I would just like to not have to pay out of pocket to fix their mistakes. That's all. That's it. That's all I want. I'll make it through. Follow me. Set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the siege. Yep. Insurance companies will do whatever it takes to not pay for anything. Oh yeah, for sure. I think most companies will do that. They will go to the ends of the earths. Plural, every parallel universe. Just to not pay. Which, I mean, like, sure, it makes sense in the sense that a company needs to be making money, but when it comes to something like this, see, the reason, or my reasoning is, the result of their surgeries is their resume, right? Like, this is their resume. Wouldn't they want their resume to look good for future clients by any means necessary? Who else in the chat's doing art? Other activities right now? Yeah, what are people doing? Actually, that's a good question. Mint is drawing. What's people up to? While you're watching me work or listening to me work, what do you do? What's your thing? What's your poison? What's your damage? I love that. What's going on? Extrude. Scale. X. Yeah. Jeez. So it goes like that and goes like that, and then it goes around the edge there. That's a separate piece, actually. Cool. Waiting for Helldivers to download. Feeding my bearded dragon. Ooh. Feeding a squirrel? Hey, there's a lot of feeding going on. That's good. Working from home? Working hard or working hardly? Stardew, typing out a script. Ooh, drawing a D&D character. Ooh. Ooh. I'm trying to write a script as well, by the way. Hey, script buddies. It's hard, no? I don't like writing. Well, I do and I don't. It's just I'm too impatient. Script for what? Oh, for my avatar video. My avatar review comparison thingy video. I've written so far the intro, like the opening statement. It's a court trial thing. The opening statement and introducing Aang. And then that's as far as I've gotten so far. La 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 la. La 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 And then I also started rewatching Cougar Town. So if you are confused by some quotes that I start doing, unbeknownst to myself, it's probably just from Cougar Town. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Yeah, so then that wraps around. And then there's like pillars. So there's like I'm basing this so far off of this entry because I like this double arch kind of feature. One thing that I tend to do though, when I have a reference, which is why I kind of don't like to use reference too much, is I tend to make it too accurate to the reference rather than using it as a jumping off point or inspiration. This is supposed to be a little cartoony, and so far I'm just doing it realistic. My bad. Okay. Do, 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 do. Script buddies. Hate it too, but it helps me remember what the story is. Well, yeah. I mean, for more structured stuff, you do have to have some form of script, I think. There's a lot of merit to doing an off-the-cuff kind of thing, review-wise, but when you're doing something more along the lines of a video essay or an animation or something, then having a script behooves you. Plus, I want to be able to like put in jokes and stuff, and it's a lot easier to put in good jokes if I write them out first, because I'm not funny enough to just do them, you know? Yeah, you know. You're not funny enough either. You know what I'm talking. No, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry. I'm a bully. Wah. There's like a little lip here. I'm gonna put a little lip here. Yeah, okay. Whoa! Calm down. Good. Okay. That works for moi. Right? Does that work? Does that work for moi? Yeah, I think so. No, it doesn't actually. It's gonna be so much better if I just make this separate. Delete edges, please. And then we can do that. Yeah. Do. Into Cougars. Cougar Town, although we had this a brief mention of this. What would define a cougar? Is there like an age? Is there an age? Or is it just older female, younger man? Or is it older female, younger female? Is it just older female is always, if they are into anyone younger, cougar? I don't know. Oops. Did we come to any conclusion? Wait, what? Why would that? Oh. Doy. There, and I'll do... Sure. There. Ah! Because, like, Courtney Cox in Cougar Town. I don't know how old she is in IRL in Cougar Town. But in Cougar Town, she's super hot. Just saying. Cougar is a state of mind. Oh, there's like a science to it. I get it. All right, we'll do that, and then we'll do a little door. I guess I'll just do... Why did I do it so low poly? Ugh. See, now it becomes an issue. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Wait a minute. I was dumb. Oh man, I was dumb. It happened again. It happened again. I'm sorry. Look, we don't need this to be the arch. Yeah, no, that's pointless. Okay, we'll do this. There. Do. She must have been in her 40s for sure, yeah. Let's see. Courtney Cox. Age in Cougar Town. Okay. 40-year-old. Well, that's the character. Okay, well. Courtney Cox is 59 now. Cougar Town Season 1 came out in 2009. So, 59 now, 2009? What would that be? What's 59 minus 59 minus 25? It's 4, wait. Not 20. 20. That can't be right. If you're 59 now, in 2009, you would have been... Yeah, it's 15 years younger, right? So she would have been 44 in season 1. Let me just find you a... I mean, look. We can find like a large photo. "44. You have to admit that she does not look 44. Like, that's not what I would guess if I saw her. She looks very good. Now I'm wondering who. Now I just gotta find out. What about Ellie? Ugh, why is IMDb just so bad nowadays? What's Ellie's name? Christina Miller. How old is Christina Miller? 59 as well. Hey, they're the same age. Look at them go. Anyway. Do. Oops. Oops. So we can do that, and then we can do this, and that. Just make like an inner arch here. Yeah, wish I looked good at any age. Yeah, exactly. Same here. I would have guessed, yes, that she was maybe like 38. But you can definitely tell nowadays that whatever cosmetic work she has had done does show a lot more now. I don't know if she's had more work done since Cougar Town, probably, but it wasn't as evident then. It is more so now. Why is that happening? Why's that happening? Explain that. You can't. Science can't explain this. Why? Why is there like a weird little lump there? Don't do that. Generate subdivision surface. I mean, yeah, but
Hello?
like...
Nifty 50 bite of dance.
Eh? Oh, is it face orientation? No. Huh? Oh. Duh. There, and same for you. DJ Laughing, thank you for the 50 though. $50 billion. Jeez, welcome back. Yeah. Oh yeah, Hollywood does not like aging actresses, for sure. It's very much a thing that when you in Hollywood, when you reach a certain age, you as a female, usually you start getting offered, because I know that this has happened with Angelina Jolie and Helen Mirren and what's her face? The cool one. Devil Wears Prada. Meryl Streep, thank you. Yes. Meryl Streep is, you get roles as a witch. You get roles to play witches. That's like a very common typecast for older women. And I say older, I mean like 40 plus in Hollywood. That's older to Hollywood, sadly. So yeah, they get a lot of roles playing witches. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, seems fun, but I feel like after a while, you might take it a little bit personally. Cool. Meanwhile, Harrison Ford is still playing Harrison Ford? Yeah. Well, to be fair though, everyone thinks that he looks ridiculous as as Indiana Jones. Even when he did the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, everyone was just like, what the, but he's an old man now. It's weird. I do think though, one of the best, like, wait, why? One of the best, I think, examples of an older badass female role lately. The movie wasn't good, but that Terminator movie, the Terminator movie that had Linda Hamilton. No, what's her name? Yes. No? Yes? Yes, it is. She came back and reprised her role, right? And it was fine. It was like, because she didn't play a young character or like a role that was written for a 20-year-old. She was her own age. She was like a woman in her, what, 60s or something? But she was a badass woman in her 60s. And I think that's the best way to do it, right? If someone is the age that they are, which most people usually are, let them play characters that are badass for that age. Otherwise, you start to get into ridiculous territory and you start to get 80-year-old Indiana Jones. Oops. Do, 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 do. Blub, 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 blub. There. And then we can do this, this, and this, and this. Oops. This, and this, and this, and this, and this. Oh. Yeah, she was badass as that character in that role. She was badass, and basically everyone thought so, as far as I'm aware. Like, no one had issues with her being a female because she was treated as like a realistic character. So that's cool. So, you know, there are examples of bad and good on both sides, but it's definitely more common for female roles to kind of take a nosedive once they hit 40 plus. Sadly. Cool. And then we can do this and this. Oops. Ow. Oh. A wave of pain just sort of struck. It feels like it feels like a burn right now. Like when you burn your finger, that kind of stinging. Oh, so far I'm basing it off of this. I'm doing this kind of double arched entrance with some side pillars. I'm also using the Cuphead mausoleum as a little bit of a reference because I want this kind of simplicity a little bit to it. So not this much tiny details because it's still gonna look like a cartoony style mausoleum. Is the plan anyway. And then we'll see how that goes. Such a nice song. Ah! What? No! Eh? Oh. Oh, that's dumb. If you notice that like my face starts to like slide off, do let me know though, please. Because I think that might be like TOS. Bling. Ta-da! Okay. Now what? No, that doesn't make any sense. A door would be like this. The pain? Safi, I know! Please, save me. Do you want to trade foreheads for a bit? Just so you have the experience? Hmm. Nah. So, try quad, quad, quad. Try quad. Ah! What did I do? Why did it become invisible? What? What is this? What is this magic? Why is it doing that? Stop. Have I done something? Cool. Yeah, face off. Like Nicolas Cage and John Travolta. I want my face off. Good. A door has been crafted. Let's do a thickening agent. Pow. What? That ain't right. Eh? What? Generate? Solidify. Oh. Oh. Because I did scan. Never mind. I was dumb. There. That's a door. If I ever done saw one. Let's do subdiv. But I have faith in this treatment for the scars. I can already tell because of the amount of... Because now the surface of the skin is very abrased, I guess you could say. I can tell that it's going to have an effect. So that sounds good. I have belief. Do 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 do. But maybe it's just because Laser Lady is nice. I've been indoctrinated. Who knows? But maybe that works. Maybe then the placebo will heal me. It's kind of fun though, because we had like when I got there and I got the numbing cream, we had to like wait for half an hour. So we just sat around, had a chat, and it came up some like I don't know where she's from, but there's some like Instagram influencer model person, which I'd never heard of before, but she showed me her posts, and I thought that this wasn't allowed, but there's this lady who quite literally does porn on Instagram. Did you know? Did you know that there's actually porn on Instagram, and she's got like 50,000, 70,000 views on like every post? And it's like it's actually porn? I thought that was weird because I thought that wasn't allowed. Wait, why? Hello? What? Why isn't it doing it? Oh, oh, it's over there. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Oh, not censored at all. Just porn. Like wearing in some clips wearing literally nothing. In some clips wearing a bikini the size of the labia and the areola only. Literally. And also a lot of clips of her just walking around in public and lifting up her skirt and showing her string panties, or going around with a jacket open and nothing under, which is public flashing, no? So it's very strange. It's a strange thing that just is on Instagram, I thought. See, we will apply and... No! Hey, what? Wait, no. Okay, let's do that again. I don't mind what people do. It's their choice. I just think some spaces are not for those things. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. That's the issue I have with it. Not that someone is doing it. If you want to do porn by all means. The more the merrier. But not on Instagram, not on Twitch, not in public, you know? Not where people who don't want to see it can just happen upon it, and not where it's literally against terms of service, because that's the point of terms of service. Like, just, if you want to do porn, just do porn. Cool. There, and then this goes back on. Cool. Oh, crap. Cool. And I'm just kind of, I just kind of find it annoying that so much is just sort of hand waved away. Just on principle. It's also hypocritical, you know? Because, like, I feel pretty certain that if it was a man doing these things, as in posting nudes and stuff on Instagram, and more importantly, walking around in public and pulling down his pants to show off pretty much everything, don't think that would go over very well. Or at least I hope not. So there's definitely a bit of duality there as well. But alas, what can you do? There. Cool. Ignore because it gives money? Yeah, definitely. I mean, time and place, for sure. And it's not like you can't make money off of OnlyFans. And of course she had an OnlyFans as well, which I'm assuming is just more porn, but if you do porn anyway, just don't put it on Instagram. I just think it's not fair, and it's not the space for it. Just do your porn, and just admit that you do porn, you know? That's another thing that peeves me. When it's like it's attempted to like try to sugarcoat it in some way. It's like, like Amaranth and all those like streamers, hot tub streamers, where it's like, it's just say you do porn. Just admit it. Just do porn. It's fine. It's fine to do. Just do it already. You're doing it anyway. You're just pretending that you're not for some reason. You just get on with it, you know? There's nothing wrong with porn. Just stay on the porn sites for it. Porn it up all you want. What is going on with this? I can't extract or extrude? What's happening? What is the problem with this? Eh? Huh? Hmm? In this age of the internet, every site is a porn site, kind of. Sadly, yeah. I mean, personally, if I had my choice, then I would say, do allow porn on Twitch. Just make it like the 18 plus requirement, like any porn site. But obviously they can't officially do that, because then advertisers would want to get out, because they don't want to be seen advertising next to porn. So instead we just get this like half porn kind of fake porn. It's just weird. There's something is weird with this section. I cannot move anything other than sideways. I can't move it in or out? What's going on here? This is fine. I can move the object fine, just not the bits. Why are they locked to that? To that? Yeah, why is it? What? Why? Forward. Wait, I can do it there. What? Eh? Huh? What if I like select everything and then duplicate it? No! Why? Duplicate. Select. Move. That's not very nice. What's the problem here? Maybe I should just restart. Can we get Pornhub to not be an awful site and they can just post there? I think they probably do. Though? Is Pornhub an awful site? I don't know. I don't use Pornhub personally, so I don't have much knowledge of the site. Nope, still locked. Someone else had it. Go to Tool. Tool X. Wait. Tool. X-axis mirroring, press G. Oh, I get it. Haha. The issue was that my scale, thickness-wise, was 0 for the object, so nothing could be moved front or back, because everything was 0. That's why. So I reset the scale, and then it worked. What's weird though, because I remember this is probably, I don't know, a few years ago, but I have seen the reverse happen more and more, like, by which I mean Let's Play, but they were just normal Let's Plays, but posted on Pornhub. That confuses me more. I guess because YouTube is so saturated, people are trying to find any sort of outlet to sort of get their break, but like, is this what people look for when they go here? Do you think? I don't know. I don't know if, again, it goes both ways. Time and place, I feel like. Do, 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 do. Yep, that works. Yeah, I guess if you want to stream a leaked game early. No, I saw I didn't watch it because boring, but I think it was just like Rocket League, like just normal Rocket League gameplay. Like, okay. Cool. Wait, where did my door go? Oh. Cool. Do that. This one's good. Could do that. This one is fine. Could do that. This one is good. Could do that. Okay. We have our little entry. Let's put like a roof on. I don't really like this roof because it's just like more of the same shape. Maybe we'll go somewhere along those lines. Let's add some pillars first, and then the roof can lean on those. It also really baffles me, while we're on the subject, when streamers have been caught out with porn open on their computer while streaming. That's strange to me. Like, wait, did you never have parents growing up? What happened? How did that happen? Oh yeah, so like here. Pillar. I want to go too high because this is still going to be, I want it all to be featured. This is going to be in the background for the walking, the characters walking in the game. Like you're going to walk past it and a ghost is going to pop out of it or something. Oh, Animal Crossing. I've been hooked on Animal Crossing again. I've been fishing. Now the eggs are back as well. It's nostalgia, honestly. The egg nostalgia is real. Or they don't clear their search history and it shows up in their search. Well, that too, but like, who looks at porn not in like private mode? You know? Like that's why that was invented. That's the whole point of incognito. Because there was that one streamer just recently that was like caught on screen, like on stream when he like he did the alt tab and you get to see all the previews. One of the windows was AI porn of other female streamers. And then he had to like go and like come on stream with his girlfriend and apologize, and it was a big thing. Apparently. I had never heard of him before, but I saw a video about it. Like, why? What? Why? Why'd you do? Why? How does that happen? What? There, and then we'll do like a little base. Perfect. I'm sure he came on stream. I don't think he actually, well, maybe he did. That has actually also happened. Did you know that? Did you know that once upon a time, a man called Dark Side Phil accidentally masturbated on stream? It's such an idiot. Yeah. How? Because he hadn't turned, his camera was uncovered and he didn't think he was streaming yet. So he was doing his thing and then noticed that the stream was going after he was done. And I was like, huh, the camera was on that whole time, eh? Well, and then just kept going normally. What are you doing? Some people. I'm sure that has happened to others, or other similar things have happened, but that's the one that I know of. I think I remember seeing some video or something about someone who actually had sex on stream on Twitch accidentally because they forgot to turn their camera off or something. But I'm like, how do you forget that? And also, how do you not like cover your camera when you're not using it? If you have a webcam or any kind of camera, by the way, always when you're not using it, always, no matter what, cover it up. Oh yeah, he kept streaming. He still streams to this day. I'm pretty sure. He just did his stream. Yeah, most cameras seem to have like a little sliding door or a little lid that you can flick over, although I've seen a concerning lack of it in many modern laptops where it's just the pinprick instead and no cover. In that case, I would recommend just put like a bit of masking tape or something just above it, or like cut the sticky part out of a post-it and just put that over it just to block it, because people can look through them without you knowing and without anything showing. If there is a camera in your computer and your computer has the internet, then someone can look at you through it whenever. And I would just recommend covering that up just in case. It's unlikely, for sure, but it can happen. So why not just sort of be safe about it? Be safe out there, y'all. There's a lot of scary stuff on the internet. One thing that I find strange, though, and admittedly, I do not know how true this is because I mean, I have no way of verifying, but apparently, because I watched an interview, I think it was like Vice or something, an interview with an ex-intelligence agency person, a nameless intelligence agency person, and they were talking about like surveillance and listening in on people or watching people and keeping track of people. And he said that if you have a phone, regardless of if you take the battery out, he can listen to you. Because there's always, every chip has the circuitry to keep going for surveillance purposes? I don't know. He just said that every modern microchip has that ability, and they can listen to you even if you take your batteries out of your phone. Which I'm like, but how though? Surely that cannot be true. If there's no power, how can it send a signal? So I have no way of verifying it. It doesn't sound like outside of the realm of possibility. Like I guess I could, if someone told me like that, yeah, they totally do that, I would probably just be like, yeah, okay, sure they do. Probably they do, yeah. But I can't say for certain, obviously. I can say, though, that if you do want to be, for whatever reason, if you for some reason want to feel completely unlistened to by your cell phone, put it in the microwave and close the door. Don't turn it on. Just put it in there and close the door. Signals can't get to it. Because that's the point of a microwave. It shields the radiation. That would mean that every phone that's sitting in a warehouse is essentially listening. Not actively all the time, but probably could be, yeah. But I think what's important to remember, though, is why would they? Like, realistically, why would NSA or whoever, why would they listen to me right now? But they could. Yeah, that works for me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would listen to myself and get bored as well. Like, what's the point? So, while it's, I think, good to know these things or to like think critically about things like this, it is also equally important to not freak out over things because you were fine before you knew. That means that you will be fine now that you've been new as well. You know? At least that's how I usually look at things. Like, okay, sure, this thing that is weird might be true, but like, I was fine before I knew about it. So I'll probably still be fine. Like all the space stuff and like, are we living in a simulation stuff and like all of this? Yeah, whether we are or whether we aren't, doesn't really change anything. It doesn't affect my life. I'm still gonna just try to enjoy my time alive, you know? As long as it doesn't disrupt the way of living, then what does it matter? Okay, so that works, I think, and then we'll put like a little entryway roof on this. This can have a more plain roof. I'm thinking like we do this kind of basic blocky stuff back here, but then the very front can get like a little roof, a little nice roof. Yeah. I now think that we are all a weather simulation. Because now NVIDIA, I think it's NVIDIA, right? That has that weather. They're simulating the whole Earth now. Earth 2, they call it. They can actually run accurate simulations of the entire Earth, realistically. Not all the people, but the planet with weather and water and currents and air and pressure changes and like those kinds of things. Not people. Yet. But like, what if in another 1,000 years, you could probably simulate the entire Earth and everyone on it? So I think we're probably just a weather system to a future race. But even if we are, who cares? It doesn't change anything. It doesn't matter. We're still streaming on Twitch. We're still trying to enjoy our time and make money and have fun. That works. I think that'll be fine because it's going to be like you're not going to see the sides or the back, so we don't have to put too much time into it. I think just viewing it from this angle, as long as you can see that there's something going on, it's fine. So let's put on a little roof bit. I'm just going to do something. And then like a little platform and like 2 steps, I think. Is life Supermarket Simulator? No, that if life was Supermarket Simulator, then you would get stuck on nothing and just bump into air over and over and over and over for a full day. And you would also, for some reason, purchase like 5 packs of sugar in one go. Yep, I like your "it is what it is" attitude. Wish I could have that all the time, but my brain often goes, but what if? Well, I mean, yeah, I know what you mean. Like, I think for my sake, my brain only goes, what if, constantly with things that I can control and affect. So if I have to make a choice to do or don't do, or say or don't say, or go or don't go to something, somewhere, whatever it is that I have to make a decision, then I spiral on the whole what if. What if I do this? What if I said this? Should I have done that? Should I have done this? Have I done something? Did I do that? Did I not do this? Did I say something? Did I do something? Is it gonna come back to bite me? Do they hate me? Did I ruin things? All of this stuff, because that's on me. Stuff that's not on me, I can't affect anyway, so I don't worry about it, because there's literally nothing I can do anyway. Like, are we in a simulation? Or did aliens come to Earth? Or was the universe created by a goat. Like, okay. It doesn't change me, though. But the stuff that I can influence and change, that's the stuff that makes me go bad in the head. It's fine. Basic, but fine. Cha-cha-cha. Oh, I love this. Why have I never known about this before? Look, see how all the lines, all the edges are like extra clear? Like you can tell where the edges are? I turned on this thing called cavity. Look at that. What a diff. I've never seen this option before. Neat. Anyway, what was it? Yeah. Bevel. Bevel, 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 bevel. Whoa. But I have learned one thing recently, which is I think it would be a lot better for me, personally, if I just did not watch so much YouTube or like ever watched YouTube shorts. Ever? I think I'm just gonna stop watching Cavity. Yeah, it's Cavity. I guess it just highlights all of the ridges and valleys. But yeah, I think I personally should just not watch any YouTube shorts ever again. Because few things make me as depressed as watching YouTube shorts. Come on. Come on. There you go. Wait, this song? Oh yeah, of course. Planet Zoo. You get all the bad stuff. I guess, I get a lot of bad stuff on shorts. For some reason. Like the shorts that I like, or that I rewatch, or that I go back and watch, or that I save, are the shorts like stand-up comedy, or like random science facts, like the flying car, or quotes from Neil deGrasse Tyson or Carl Sagan, or like things like that. Or just like funny little clips of someone falling down. That's the stuff that I usually go back and watch or save and like. But for some reason, like 90% easily of the stuff that I get in shorts when I just scroll through the feed is just people arguing about racism, gender stuff, men and women against each other stuff, or politics stuff. It's always just people arguing and being angry and shouting at each other, and it's always just right versus left, or white versus black, or man versus woman, or Middle East versus Middle East, or China versus, or East versus West, or it's always just, I'm just so tired of it. I'm so sick of everyone just being angry at everyone all the time. And I don't know why YouTube keeps pushing that kind of content. But I think I have to just not watch anything. Because it's just depressing. And the sad thing is also that it's like it shows the worst of all sides, right? Yeah. People in general are just angry. Yeah, exactly. Everyone just seems so angry everywhere. But it shows the worst of both sides, right? It doesn't make anyone look good. It's just angry people being angry. And it makes everyone look bad and stupid and mean. And it's just sad. It's just sad. I wish there was more happy. There. Dodo. Hello, Cyber Dragon. Welcome. Yeah. POV's looks like an upskirt shot. This? Okay. Because like the problems always arise when people are just wanting to control others. And it seems like that's sort of most of online. It's just others telling others how to live and what to do. I'm like, how could we not like, why couldn't we just like, can't we all just get along? Okay. Pew. The problem is as well that like I find debates and stuff often interesting if they're like if people are good at debating and bringing up talking points and discussing things. I find that interesting a lot of the time. Like I've watched a lot of debates on space and stuff because I find that stuff fascinating, and a lot of people have a lot of interesting talking points. But that doesn't seem to be sort of the case anymore when it comes to online discourse. It's no longer debates, it's just about gotcha moments. It's just about mic drops. Everyone just wants to catch someone else off guard or win an argument or show how much of a fool the other person is or whatever else. It's always just about winning and humiliating the other party in any way possible so that you can do the mic drop for your social media and then feel like you won something. And it's literally not going to help anyone with anything other than it'll make people angry and it'll probably make those people posting some money. And I guess that's all that matters. Boom, boom, boom. That's why the internet was invented, right? So that everyone could spill out all of their opinions about everything all day, all the time at all costs? I think so, yeah. I think that's the whole point of bringing the world together so that we can fight over our differences more easily. Don't worry, Elon Musk will save us from online problems. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with this as the design, and then there can be like a little crest in the middle of this roof bit, and then also like a little steps and stuff. We'll do that. Do. when they don't listen, it's just arguing and interrupting. Yeah, that's the worst part. And it's like it's 90% of my feed. Like I said, it's just people not listening to each other and just yelling and arguing because they are so convinced that they are the only correct, they have the only correct opinion ever in the world about everything, and they just refuse to even consider anything else. Oh. Yeah. And it's also like there's a lot of stuff that I find like everyone has opinions about things like current issues. Most people probably have an opinion. It's whether it's right or wrong, like doesn't really matter. It's when it's an opinion. And also, I don't care. I don't want to hear it. If I'm just on YouTube just to find some fun videos to keep me distracted for a while, I don't want to hear it. Cool. I wish you could like filter out topics. That'd be nice. Because like for YouTube, the way that YouTube works, right? When you post something to YouTube, YouTube scrubs the video and speech to texts everything that you say. That's how the automated subtitles work, and that's how they pick up on swear words and stuff. So they analyze the speech in a video, and if the speech detection picks up enough swear words, you get demonetized and stuff. So they have transcripts of everything that everyone says on YouTube. They know the words that are spoken. So if they know that, then why can't I filter out certain things that are spoken about? You know? Like if I could just filter out like the words that I don't want to see or hear talking about on my shorts, why can't I just do that? I think the problem is in general is just that everyone, and I obviously when I say everyone, I'm being very hyperbolic, but everyone in this case, in this example, is an activist. Everyone has to be an activist. Whoa, wait, what happened here? Everyone feels like they have to be an activist because if you aren't one, then you're on the bad side or you're on the wrong side. If you don't fight for the right side, then you side with the wrong side, when that's not how things work. You can just not take part. Yep, have your opinion, whatever it is, but don't bring your opinion over to the place and try to other places and try to change how people live and feel. Yeah, I think as long as your opinions aren't hurting other people, then who cares? No. There's a lot of straw manning as well and stuff, of course, in this type of discourse online, where it's like everyone always goes to the extremes with examples and stuff. So there's not really any accurate representation or depictions either. Like, you know, like how how like all the left is what is it they say now? The left is transing our children, or the everyone on the right is a Nazi, like all this stuff. Like, no, it's just not true. So stop using that as your arguments. You have to know that it's not true. You aren't a Nazi just because you supported Trump. You know, that's not how it works. I don't like you if you supported Trump or support Trump. But it doesn't mean you're a Nazi. And I don't think people should keep saying that. Just as if you are anything other than cis, that doesn't mean that you're like a child molester, right? That's what people kept saying about homosexuality in the 80s and stuff. Like, all of the homosexuals are they're just out for your kids. Well, that's just not true. Like, literally. So don't use that as an argument. Let's just stick to truth, please. Can we just do that? Oops. Yeah, that works. Yeah, it's fear-mongering. Oh yeah, exactly. Or they immediately go to what's next. Are you going to marry a goat if you want to marry someone of the same sex? Yeah. Well, that whole debate, the whole debate of with trans and gender and stuff, that whole debate is I mean, it's literally just the homosexuality debate from 20 years ago, but now the new hip thing to complain about is transgender stuff instead. So it's just the same. It's just the same again. It's just a different target. And it's the same with Trump, you know? Before Trump, it was McCain, and before McCain, it was Bush. It's just the same all over again. Just different targets. There, and then let's see this. Oop, this. This. Oh. But that's kind of, those kinds of arguments, that's kind of when I check out regardless. Like when someone says like you say, like, what's next? Can I identify as a fox? Can I identify as a you know, the classic attack helicopter joke? Or it's like that's just not an argument. It's just so ridiculous. So that it's like bringing up Hitler in an online, you know, that classic trope. The moment someone mentions Hitler in an online argument, the argument is over. It's kind of like that. Where it's like it's such a non-example, it's such a non-argument. You're still a human. You still have to be here. You can't say that you're not human, you know? And no one is claiming that as far as I'm aware. Wait, what am I? Oh, oh. Okay. There. Yeah. Yeah. I'm okay with that. Let's see. Let's add some planks to this door, and then we can. Oh wait. There. Add some planks to this door, and then we can put it into the scene and see how it looks. Do, 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 do. Oh. Oh, what? Oh. Damn it. Ow. Petition to make projects go off the rails and completely and 3D print this as a birdhouse? Aw. For dead birds? I'm sure that that has to be a thing. Not for dead birds, but like a mausoleum birdhouse? Surely. Surely? Surely. Tell us the truth. Do 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 do. Ah. Have you seen, though, by the way, I did not know this, but apparently, whichever Paul brother it is that does the boxing, apparently he's gonna fight Mike Tyson. I really hope that they do. That would be kind of fun, wouldn't it? To just have Paul completely ruined. He's gonna die in that fight, exactly. It's gonna be a slaughter. I really hope it goes through, just because it would just feel nice to know that he was humbled. Cool. Yeah. I did not know that Mike Tyson was still such like a literal hard hitter, but man, he's scary. Cause I when I saw that news about Jake Paul, I had to like look up some clips of Mike Tyson now, when he's like 56, I think. And he is still absolutely insane. I don't know anything about boxing. I don't care about boxing. I don't enjoy boxing. I don't watch boxing. But if it's about knocking the Paul brothers' lights out, then I'm okay with boxing. there, and there. Well. Better. There. I'll do. And then there, and there, and there, and there. Wow, what a door! He's absolutely insane. Look at this clip. I'll see if I have it in my history where he's like training. It's genuinely like frightening to see someone that much of a machine. Let's see, where was that? I saw like a clip of him like training like recently. Let's see. Mike Tyson training. Yeah, okay, so he's 57. He's 57 years old. How is he so fast? He's got so much muscle and so much like weight, and he's still like, look at that. The speed, you know? He's gonna punch Jake once in the head, and then the match is gonna be over. And that'd be pretty fun, I think. Wait a minute. Leaked Mike Tyson's sparring. Jake Paul officially canceled Mike Tyson fight? Really? Did they cancel it? Look. This one says here, officially canceled. I don't believe it. I'm not gonna click that video because I don't want to give it the view. I don't think it's true. He's in trouble? Well, yeah, duh. Oh, it is! Wait, it's real? Yeah, it's a leaked sparring fight. What does that mean? Cancelled fight for fake injury? Oh, is he already backing out? Did he already back out?
Tyson's response was met with mixed reactions. He just kept pushing it. Tyson then claimed,
"Are you down?" 100%.
Paul concluded, but that doesn't give him a free pass to act like on Paul. Some people might call this a publicity stunt.
It probably is. All right, whatever. I don't care anymore. Hopefully he fights, and hopefully he gets absolutely destroyed in like one punch. One punch! Because that would be very satisfying. It does seem very, very, very on brand, though, for Jake Paul to literally just bail on it because he got scared and, like, fake an injury. That seems like something he would do. Like, he realized that he bit off too much. Like, oh, I gotta do something. Oh, I can't fight. I'm colorblind. Can't fight. Wait, that was Logan Paul. Ah, same thing. Do. Let's do just a bit. Oh! No. Wait, what? No. Scale X. Scale X. That works. Yeah. Figure it could take a 57-year-old man until he's on training. Probably, yeah. I think that's very likely. And also very hilarious. But it would have been hilariouser. Hilariouser! To see them fight. Hilarious, sir! Hey, do people still, like, refer to their parents as sir? Because I always thought that was super weird and kind of sad. Is that still a thing? Or is that just, like, normal in other places? To me, it sounds very depressing. Would love it if he'd be taken down a peg? Yeah, exactly, right? It'd be nice to when someone, it's like karma, when someone talks shit and get hit. Or as the kids say these days, fuck around and find out. Same principle. Scale Y. Yeah. People still do that, yeah? It's meant as a respect thing, sir or ma'am. But it's so military. It's so strict. It feels so not at all familiar. Like that's what you call like a general. I don't know, it just seems so dystopian to me. Okay, that works. What else? What do I do for these bits? This one just has like a little lip and then flat. I guess that works. Yeah. Oops. P. Diddy about to be taking down a few good pegs all the way to jail? Oh yeah? Wait, what? You going to jail? I thought he was dead. What did he do? Same thing they all do? Did Did he Epstein? Did he go to the island? Oh, damn it. Yeah, no. Southern, wait, like Southern USA thing of calling people sir or ma'am, but not to your parents. Well, I mean, I don't think that's a Southern thing. I feel like that's just like that makes sense as a courtesy. Like if you're in the service industry or anyone that you are not familiar with, I guess you would refer to as sir or ma'am or miss or Mrs. if it's more old school, I guess. But yeah, for sure. No, for sure, sir or ma'am. Like that seems to be the norm in service industry things, or like hotels or things like that, for sure, or airports. That's why it feels so weird to do it with family members, I think, because it's like that's what you do with non-familial people. But hey, different strokes. Do 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 do. Hello, Plusk. Plucks. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah, that works. By the way, I saw, speaking of titles given, I saw a joke, a fun joke from, actually, now, hold on. I had another idea now. I want to connect them so it's one continuous zoop zoop, so it looks like the Kratos zoop zoop. I guess it's the Greek zoop zoop, technically, if you want to get finicky about it. I saw a joke from Yeah Mad, you know those Australians that make jokes on YouTube sometimes? And the joke was, how does a non-binary person murder people? They slash them. It's a very good joke. Courtesy of Yeah Mad on YouTube. Yeah. Ha ha! Hoo hoo hoo! Tee hee ha ha hoo! Hey! I goofed. Wait, what? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, I've already beveled this and saved it. Look, I can't connect these because it, okay. There was another one that was, how do you comfort your non-binary friend? There. See, that's good. That's good wholesome fun, that is. Cool. connect those up. Connect that up. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Scale Y0. Push. Yeah. Sure. I don't know if this is gonna work. I mean, it's gonna work. I know it's gonna work. I know I could do it. It's just a little. It's not the most effective. Efficient. It's not the most efficient strategy, but screw it. Yeah, they made that the title of a movie. They slash them, a new horror movie. See, that's how you can make funny jokes about that sort of stuff without being offensive about it. It's pretty good. You know, it's possible. Wait, so then this one has to go... This one. Sort of there. Nice. I also learned, did you know that, that fantastically amazing and super good song Inertia by AJR? Apparently that almost didn't make the album. They weren't going to include it because they didn't think it was good enough. Phew! It's the best song. Just goes to show. You never know. Okay, so something here is bad. Okay, fine. I'm doing the thing that fine. Screw it! No. Nope. I want to take this bit. I want to... Boom! And then I'll take this bit, and I'm just gonna rotate it. Perfect. Scale Z0. Nah! Scale Z0. There is a way to shear things like this so that it retains the same width, but I don't know how. Google, save us. Shear, scale, blender. Shift Control Alt S. Yeah, okay. Shift Control Alt S. Am I doing it? Oh, I am. Future. Perfect. A horror movie came out in 2022. Oh yeah. Oh no. Is it good? Movie night movie? I doubt it. It's so much cleaner. Why is it so instantly much better? Why was I so stubborn about not doing this? Okay. Bum, ba, bum. Just like a bit of... Ew. 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 wanna bevel them. I wanna bevel my edges. I guess I can do this. Bevel, 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 bevel. Nope. Yes. Oh yeah, that was another reason that I'm gonna quit watching YouTube shorts. Because actually this is just a YouTube peeve of mine in general, but like I noticed that I wasn't subscribed to AJR on YouTube with my main account, so I subscribed to them. And then the first video that was recommended to me when I went back to the main page was why AJR sucks. Some like review essay thing. Like what? What? Thanks, YouTube. Yeah, that's probably what I'm looking for now that I've just subscribed to this channel. Thanks. Cool. Good. Perfect. So weird. Ew! Wait, ethics. Pew. 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 My little bean on the other side, though. Save, delete. Delete. I do like a good clean topology, I must admit. Some of these surfaces, though. Just make these flat. Flat, flat, flat. Flat, 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 flat. Flat, 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 flat. Flat, flat. Wait, no. Not flat. Flat, 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 flat. Flat? Flat. Why, it didn't do wonders, did it? Alright, it's okay. Yeah. So that's okay. About there. So for this, I'm just gonna like make it bricksy, I think. Like big bricks. So mirror. I'll do that. I'll do that. Actually, I'll do that. Actually, I'll do that. And then I'll do that. And then I'll do that. And that. And that. And that. And that. And then I'll do that. Delete the other half using mirror modifier. Yeah, I tend to do that and then merge them and then do a bit more stuff and then delete. I iterate back and forth between modifiers and classic modeling, because when I learned 3D modeling, why did I say it so weird? When I learned 3D modeling back in 2008 through 2012. I was working in Maya, and Maya didn't have modifiers like this, like that you can stack and stuff. So I'm not always used to thinking with modifiers, but how long have I used Blender? Actually, nowadays, like since picking Blender back up, 2 years maybe. Say 2 years, give or take. But not like actively all the time, just sort of passive hobby. Whoa. Hey. Oh. Oh. No! Good. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. Save. Wonder. Okay, I'm gonna just commit and apply all of the modifiers now. Apply. Not you. Apply, that's applied. This one, apply, and apply. And subdiv. And apply, and apply. Do. Apply. Ayo! No, that's okay. Good. This one. Apply. Cool. This one. Apply. Cool. This one, is this one necessary? Probably not. Delete. No, I'll save it. It's not like I need to keep the poly count down.
Thanks, Chet.
Good. Good. Now we take all of it. All of it. Wait. Ugh. Do. Apply. Okay. All of it and join. So now it's just one big thing. Good. And we line it up with the floor. That's fine. Sweet. Save. Let's put it in the thing and see how it looks. And then we can have a break. And then after a break, we can come back and do a little bit of moss and stuff. A little bit of sculpting. Also, Rainy, thank you for the gift sub. Ah. Chop. Yep. What did I use before Maya? Nothing really. Well, I started in okay, actually, if you want the complete history, the first 3D program I used was called Bryce, Bryce, and it was only for making landscapes. So you basically had a noise shape to make a mountain, and then you had primitives like spheres or cylinders or cubes that you could add or subtract bits. I used that to make an iRobot robot. And a little animation spinning around this robot. So that was the first thing, 3D thing I used. And then I used Blender, like back in the day, 2 point whatever, when it was awful to use and had absolutely zero user interface ability. It was just awful. Blender was so awful back then to understand. But I did a couple of things in Blender back then. That's how I got into school, because they saw that I had done stuff on my own before school. So they saw that I clearly, had an interest in 3D, and that's how I got into school. So then I used Maya for about probably about a decade. I used Maya professionally. Yeah, so I'm thinking this mausoleum is just gonna be sort of like that. That could work. Whoa, what a difference though. Look how much nicer it looks when you turn on cavity. Wait, we could also do this then. Set it to matte cap. Do this one. Wow. Look, it's ZBrush. Look, it's Shrek. Look, it's Aluminum World. Look, it's Milk World? No, this is this is Flesh Town. Gross. Go back. What about make everything into a Porsche? Wow. How about we make everything chocolate? Chocolate's pretty good. What about weird? Spooky. Actually, I like this one because it changes based on orientation. So you always know that when things are facing different ways. It's a little psychedelic though. What if you make everything out of teeth? Ew! What's this material? Tooth material. Oh. Oh. So many weird materials. Whoa! Whoa! What is the point of you? Ow, my eyeballs. Oh, get it out of here. I'm sorry. This one is kind of cool. It's like a toon cel shading. If you want to make it a little toonified, which this will be toonified once it's all said and done. So this will all be like with line art and stuff as well. So something along these lines. It's kind of cool. But let's go back to normality. Actually, let's make it chocolate. No. Let's make it uncomfortable flesh. Cozy. Actually, this is more tooth material, isn't it? It looks so weird. Okay. So yeah, so this is gonna be like the plan here for this scene, for this level in the game, is that the camera is tracking along sideways. Wait, what? What the? Hello, camera? Camera? Oh, the camera is tracking along sideways like this. And it's like a stage play kind of thing. So you're following along across a set where only the immediate stuff is actually 3D stuff, and then the rest is these planes. So these planes are going to be like painted bushes and painted trees, and then a painted sky with painted clouds, so that it looks like a high school theater set. Because it's cuter and also easier for me to do myself. And also, this is all going to be sort of cutesy anyway, because I think the protagonists or antagonists or something, some kind of tagonists, will be bees. Cute bees. Okay. That works. Save. Open mausoleum. Yeah. So let's have a break, and then after the break, I'll go through this. Actually, I'm gonna add like a symbol up here, I think. And then we'll go through this, and we'll add some moss growth and scuff it up a bit and stuff like that. For now, though, let's have a little peek. You ready? You ready to go pee? Who wants pee? Well, it's happening. I'm gonna go pee. Be right back. Have a nice waiting time. I will push this button, I think. See you soon. Hello? Hello? I'm back. I returned. Uh-oh! Wait, where's there no sound? There's no sound. Why was there no sound for that one? Grizzly Snaps. Thank you, though, for 79 billion years. Welcome. Welcome to the bank? It looks like a bank now that I look at it. Yeah. Old man, for sure. Thank you, though. Welcome back. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're doing... Ouch! It was warm on my fingers. My ears flop. Now you can't really see the pink insides, but it's the thought that matters. No, I'm okay. I lived. Unfortunately. Wait, so okay. I wanna sculpt some damage into this. So let me just subdivide. Ooh. Let me do this and this and that. Whoops. Let's do that. That. Then this. Oops. This. Sub. Good. That's enough. There. That's fine. This one needs a quick... Oh? Sub? Yeah. That should give us a bit to work with. Split. Okay. Let's sculpt. Yeah. Hello, Obi-Wan. Welcome to my ears. I have ears on today instead of eyebrows. I didn't actually end up sticking any wire in them. I just broke the plastic inside. I just bent them. And then they just stay like that. So it's okay. Right. I want to sculpt... I'm going to sculpt some damage into this, and I'm also going to sculpt some moss to grow along with it. I don't know about the multi-resolution modifier. This is like a weird thing where you can, like, do weird stuff. Like you can, like, subdivide it. Oh, wait, did I do it? Subdivide. Oh, wait, what? Oh, weird. So, oh, okay, so I'm adding... So I've added some detail, right? Original, medium, high res. High res. Okay. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no to that. I'm gonna say we dino topo. You know what I'm talking about. Don't pretend. wah, 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 wah. Hi, Rez. Wait, I want cavity on. More cavity, thank you. I have a tiny nose. 6. Oops. 6. Nice. Okay, this is the part that I'm the least good at, I think, in Blender. Well, actually, I'm the least good at most things. Wait, why does it look so bad? Oh man, I have to. Wait, it's not good enough. This has to stop. Look, we have to do this. Then we have to separate by selection. Then we have to go in here and we have to apply a smooth there. And then we have to apply that so that they smoothen out. And then we have to merge them again, join, and save that. And then we can sculpt. Okay. I wish I was really good with this, the sculpting aspect of Blender, because the sculpting is really good and really cool if you know how to use it, because you can like apply, you can use an image, just like in Photoshop, you can make brushes out of textures and images and like make a brush that is just scales and you can just sort of stamp that all over a creature and you have a lizard suddenly. Stuff like that. It's just, I don't have the time to practice out and learn it. Out. Do. Make 2 copies before start sculpting to have a backup? Yeah, I would do that if I worried well, I guess I could. I don't really like, it doesn't really matter if it turns out bad, but I'll do it. I'll do it just in case, just for you. That'll handle my tea bag. Yeah, I did. I squeezed it. I squeezed it out. I know it's not allowed. I know you're not supposed to. I know you're not supposed to squeeze your tea bags. You're just supposed to take them out. Okay, we'll just go around and like do some of this, like add some detail, add some lumpiness and stuff. And then I'm gonna go back in anyway and add some moss and things like that in the corners. So I think that'll be totally cool and stuff for sure. Probably. Wait, my favorite. Knife. What have you got? A knife! Yes! Whoop! Yeah. Yeah, apparently you're not supposed to squeeze it. That's what I've heard. But like, I want to get all that tea juice out of there. I guess tea juice is just tea, but you know what I mean. I need my tea out. Well, supposedly it makes it more bitter rather than more flavorful. I don't know though. I can't say that I've done thorough testing, so. Smooth 0.3. Mandus. Innocent Mandus. A child's shadow.
Brickwork. A house of skulls in the jungle. Innocent Mandus, trod and bled and gassed and starved and beaten and murdered and enslaved. This
Beautiful
is
song.
your coming century. They will eat the madness.
They will make pigs of them all.
And they will bury their snouts into your ribs, and they will eat your hearts.
Very good song. Yeah, isn't that what you squeeze out? Isn't what you squeeze out just super bitter? Supposedly. You're also supposed to not have it in for too long, and also the water's not supposed to be boiling. It's supposed to be a certain temperature underneath boiling. Look, as long as I'm not putting the microwave in the water, that's all. That's the best I can do for you. Perfect. Oh. A big chunk missing here. Can you believe it? Yep. So the game I saw you made a game using Godot as an engine. How was it? The game or Godot? The game? Pretty crap. Godot? Pretty good, actually. I mean, I don't have a lot of, I can't give you much in terms of reference. The only other game engine I've used is Unreal Engine 5, slightly as an experiment. But I intend on continuing using Godot, and I enjoyed using Godot. I think it's a very good engine, I must say. The fact that it's free, you know, is also a big draw. So no, I would recommend it. I like the Godot, and I want to keep using it for this game that I'm gonna use this stuff for eventually. This one. For this, I'm using my tablet. It's just easier to get natural strokes. Yeah, just want to like roughen up the surfaces a little bit and like give it a little bit of wear and tear, make it feel not so even and perfect. Because it doesn't really matter if it looks realistic necessarily. Because I'm gonna add toon shading to this and outlines, grease pencil outlines and stuff. So like my animations of the Hat Films peoples. So it's gonna there's gonna be a lot that looks. A lot of little scuffs and scrapes are gonna get lost in the sauce anyway. Oops. I'm trying to mostly use this as like a sketchy vibe. Break up the clean 3D lines. Oh, I think I have to. I think I have to do it. I think I have to get the Ace Attorney game. Oh yeah! Too much. Yep. Heard they removed visual scripting though? Yes. Which I agree is the biggest thing that I disliked about Godot, and the biggest thing that I miss or want from Unreal Engine is the visual scripting language. Yes. The node-based scripting language I prefer and like. And Godot is text-based, sadly. Because I don't know scripting, I don't know that stuff, I don't get that sort of stuff. So that part is definitely hardest. I don't know any code language. But it does have visual shaders and stuff, and material nodes. So like you can do some stuff. If you're doing a 3D game, you can do the shader stuff, the visual stuff in a visual editor, at least, but not for coding, no, sadly. It's got a little bit of both. But I do miss that from Unreal, yes. I don't like this fall off. Can I set this to sphere? Wait, no. Fall off. Custom. Is that so because of the mouse movement? Or the movement? Maybe I'm just very smooth at moving my mouse around. I've just turned up the sensitivity to like 8 million DPI. It's the best. Wait, what do I want? Clay. When do I want it? Clay. Boop, ba, boop, ba, boop, ba, ba, doop, ba, boop, 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 boop. Oh. Nintendo, please don't copyright strike me. Reggie feels me. Come on, bud, you feels me, okay? Scuff, scuff. That's pretty scuffy and good. Chunks missing and stuff. This is fine. Just add a little bit of random wear and tear. The randomer, the betterer. Humans suck at random, but I feel like I'm nailing it. Not to brag. Humans. Well, kind of. What is it, phone? Did you text me? Did you just send me a text? Ow. I raised my eyebrows. Bad move. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have raised my eyebrows at you. I won't let it happen again. Accept my apologies. I have a very... Actually, I don't find it that difficult to draw with a mouse. Like, people... we make fun and all, but like, I don't think it's that hard. You just have to go very slowly. But for stuff like this, because it has pressure sensitivity as well, it's easier just pen it out. Ah! Nice. Lump it up a little bit. Very good. Make it feel like it's made out of stone. Old stone creamery. Hey, what is Cold Stone Creamery? It's ice cream, yes? What is Dairy Queen? It's ice cream, yes? We can make it more chocolatey if you want. Now we're in the chocolate zone. It's a little too green, but works. Yep. How are we doing today? Hello, high-end Holo Geek. And also, my tea. Also, how am I feeling now, by the way? Actually, better. I think the worst has already passed, actually. I still feel it, but now it kind of feels cold-ish. Before it felt, my forehead felt like it was on fire, but now it mostly just feels like it's kind of like a sun, like I've been out in the sun all day. And then also I recently plucked my eyebrows. That's what it feels like. It feels like I've plucked my eyebrows and then got a sunburn. You know, a very relatable thing, I'm sure. But I have this one. Which might also help. What happened to my face to hurt? I'll show you. I'll show you exactly. This happened. This happened to my face. Didn't make such fun sounds though. This happened to my face. I went and I got some laser shot at my face to try to deal with my scars. So my eyebrows have been lasered like this, and the outermost part of my skin has been lasered off, and in the process the underlying skin is cauterized. So, you know, it kind of hurt a little bit. Because it's essentially burning your skin off with carbon dioxide lasers, and then cauterizing it in the same go. It's good though. Makes you feel pretty cool. No fun sounds. Nah, it just sounded like kind of fun. Yeah. Only ever had laser hair removal on my face. Not sure how much more intense it is to burn off your skin. It is... Well, see, the thing is, it would have probably been more painful, but I felt none of it because I had 40% numbing cream, which is very strong. The one that you can buy over the counter at the pharmacy is 5%. That's the normal one that people can get for tattoos and stuff. That's 5%. This one is 40%. So I barely felt anything during the actual process. But as the numbing cream wore off, it started to burn quite a bit. Now it's okay though. Now it's fine. But without that numbing cream, I feel fairly certain that it would have been fairly awful. Because you literally get those like nose plugs that like morticians use that like have a strong mint smell that you stick up your nose, so that you don't smell burnt skin. Pretty good. All because that stupid surgeon guy screwed up, eh? And the fun! Oh, the experiences. But hey, it gives me some fun things to talk about, so that's pretty good. You know, it's a bit of a unique start to the day. Have your face burnt off with lasers. Live to tell the tale. Yeah, as it were off, the always showed up. How long? Well, like this is already not feeling as bad anymore. And she said by tomorrow I'll feel fine. So I think it's just like a sunburn. It kind of settles in, but obviously not as long lasting because it isn't a sunburn. So by tomorrow I think it'll be fine. And then, yeah, I'm gonna go back. She estimated that I'm gonna need 3 sessions total. It literally takes 10 minutes. It's like bzz, 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 and then the other side. So it's super quick. You just go over it like twice, and she estimated that I'm gonna need 3, and then that'll take care of these scars. So I'm counting on needing 6 because I always double it in my head just in case to account for the worst. And then I'll probably be not scar free, but at least scar flat. Is the hope. So yeah. So far so good. Okay. I don't want to like, ugh. I don't want to add too much unnecessary detail here though, but like, let's say 12. So, at least it's doing something, you know. At least I can get something done to try to fix it, so it doesn't just stay bad. Because like the only thing that the clinic has told me at all is, well, nah, we recommend laser. We don't do that here, but we recommend you do that. Good luck. Bye. That's sort of the amount of accountability the clinic has taken. So I guess it's kind of up to me to get this sorted out. I feel like no clinic has been that great, sadly. It's weird though, because like I said before as well, the result of the surgery is their resume. So wouldn't they want it to look as good as possible so that people will want to come to them based on word of mouth? Now, the only word of mouth is like, they're not that great. Isn't it sort of in their interest, you'd think? Too much. Let's just... Uh-oh! Oh. Wanted to join Discord, but the link is invalid. Oh! Yeah, it's because Discord... Yeah, see if that one works. It's not supposed to be. It's because Discord, like, updated something, and now, like, links... break after a while, so you can't just like have a link, I think, or something like that. Something happened. Someone did something at some point, and now something's different. You know? Sometimes it's just like that, where stuff's just happen and someone does something and then something is different than it was. It's a little strange, but hey, that's life. Backstrokes away, eats clam. It's my favorite thing to say. Backstrokes away, eats clam. You can just say something ridiculous and then you can just motivate it post-humorously by pretending to be Pascal. Yum! Aw, Yoshi, why'd you die? Cool. I like this clay tool. Washoo! Whoops. Washoo! Works? Okay, sweet. It seems a bit random. I don't really get when Discord links work and when they don't, but we did it. We got there in the end. Good hustle, team. So this is, whoops, this is a little excessive in terms of sculpting, I think, or like general surface detail, because it's going to be line artified anyway, so I'm just going to try to bring down some of the polys. Oof, too much. Yeah, it's just a problem on YouTube? What? Oh, maybe I can like change the default one in the description and it'll work. We'll see. Bum. Talking about asses, Yoshi. Jeez. Bum. Oh, pile of dirt and stuff. There. Bum. Speaking of bum, Yoshi's pooping. You pooping? Pooping off. Hey, Kirill. Welcome as welcome. Welcome as welcome from on the YouTube side. Good. I'll probably end up adding some more cracks and crevices I need to like, I need to get a stamp of like actual rock cracks so I can like add that to the model. But for now, that'll do. Good. You. Yeah. My order from Temu arrived? What's Temu? Is it like if you order Amazon on Wish, you get Temu? If you order Wish from AliExpress, yeah, you can see which site the message comes. Yeah, I see a little icon next to everyone's names with either a YouTube icon or a Twitch icon. So I know. Oh, I know. Don't you forget it. I have my eyes on you. Always watching, Wachowski. Always watching. We should watch that movie for movie night someday. Cool. Always watching. Wazowski. Cool. Cool. Alright. Let's do a little bit of scuffing up here as well, and then we'll add some greenery. Hello, Jazz. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the jazz club. Welcome to the jazz hole. Fittingly enough. Ew! It's too much. Look at that mess. I'm actually pretty surprised with this restream thing that I'm using to stream on both YouTube and Twitch. It's surprisingly solid. Technically, I think I could stream to 5 places at once. I don't know where else I would stream. I guess, hey, speaking of Pornhub, I guess I could just stream on Pornhub as well. This. I feel like it's too much. I don't know. Where else, you know? I guess if you stream on Kick. But like, I don't really do like gambling scams, so I don't feel like I belong on Kick. Cool. Have you seen there's been info now about the Zelda movie? Do you know they're doing a Zelda movie? Like an actual Nintendo Zelda movie? It's happening. It's finally happening. Yeah, there's been talks about with the director, I think it's the director. He said he wants it to be like a fun adventure, like a fun, lighthearted adventure, but like in a realistic way, which I think sounds smart for a Zelda movie. I mean, I'm assuming with like in a realistic way, he means like, you know, it looks plausible. It's not like the Mario movie maybe, but like more big boy pant, more grown-ups. I don't know. I think it sounds smarter though, because Zelda is more grown up and more grounded and real in comparison to Mario. Arguably. I don't know. I'm interested. It's cool that it's actually happening. It's been like such a thing for like my whole life. Literally, my whole life, people have been like, a Zelda movie, what could it be? And there's like fan movies and fan versions, and people think, oh, is it gonna be a live action animated? Who's gonna play? Fan edits, fan castings. There. It's like it might be, I don't even know if it's gonna be animation or live action. I'm assuming animation. I'm just picturing like an animated, family-friendly Game of Thrones. That's kind of what I want. Yeah, it's a mausoleum. It's I'm using these references. One real one and the one from Cuphead. Because I kind of want, I like this double arch door that I've sort of copied. And then I want this simplicity of this for the main, like, general feel of the model. Because it's all for a video game in the end, isn't it? And it's supposed to be cute and stuff-ish. Whoa. Wow, this one is it's a good little brush for lumping up the edges. This is great. So yeah, that'll be fun. I'm excited to see, to get to know more. I mean, the Mario movie turned out surprisingly good. So yeah, go for it, Nintendo. Finally, at least you're doing something. Just that alone is a change of pace already. There. Yeah, just whoops, too much. I kind of don't like. Can I change that actually? Now that I think about it, so the way that like the resolution of this model, right? As you can see, it's wait. The resolution is thus. And then when I start painting, it adds resolution as needed, where it's needed to provide the level of detail that I have specified up here in the corner. So the way it works is it's based on how far from the object I am. So if I zoom in even closer and I maybe I want to do like actual fine pores on a model, details or wrinkles, it adds even more detail. But if I go back out again and I paint over that, it removes that again with the level of detail that I'm looking at from this angle. So I don't know if you can turn off that view distance relativity. Some of your, why you're aware? Dino Topo, relative, brush manual, constant. Oh, wait. Oh, I did something. Wait, so. What, so like 8? Oh. That's how that. Oh, wait, so. No, wait, it didn't work. 36. Oh, so now it's set to 36 no matter my distance. Oh, very good. I solved something. Because, like, this is way too detailed. This is excessive. Even though it's not gonna be a 3D asset in the game, like we could just do. Oh, look at that! It's like vacuuming. How satisfying. I think the sound effects help. The chunky bars? The chunky bars. These ones? That's what they're called, I think. That's the architectural term, at least. I mean, I don't know the layman speak for it, but you nailed it, I think. That's what they called it in Roman times. So why shouldn't it be good enough for us, you know? Yeah. I'm gonna clean up some of this because it's just a necessary amount of detail. The more detail I add, or the more like polygons that are created, the more it's gonna slow down everything. So it's just unnecessary to have all this stuff here. Then I can like add it as I can just up this resolution of my brush and add it back in where I need it. Like corners and stuff. Yeah, very smart, Blender. Thank you. Thank you, Blender. You've done it again. You crazy bastard. You really did it this time. You blew it up. What is it from? Was that planet, that like the original Planet of the Apes or whatever? I've only ever seen pop cultural references of it. I've never actually seen the original, whatever it is. You blew it up. You bastards. You really did it. Good luck with Death House. Thank you. See you later, Kirill. Oh. That'll do. Good. This is good. Oh, you should watch it, Jazz. It's probably great. And then you have to watch the new ones with Andy Serkis as well. And you have to compare and contrast. Maybe it'll like cure you. Maybe it'll convince you that like monkeys aren't real. You know, they're all just CGI. They're all just Andy Serkis in disguise. Every single monkey in reality is just Andy Serkis in disguise, I think. That's why he's so busy. He has to be everywhere where there's a monkey. He's like Santa Claus, but instead of giving presents, he's a monkey. It makes sense to me, at least. Or does it? Yeah, it does. Hey. Oh, this one. It's a good one. You could call it a triumph if you really wanted.
This was a triumph. I'm making a note.
I really wonder, like, music like this.
Hard to overstate my satisfaction. Aperture science. do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead.
When I was a young boy, my father, when you can't say that sentence. When I was young and my grandparents were younger and alive, they would go out to dance, right? And they would dance to, like, you know, the traditional old people jazz music stuff. But I really wonder, I really feel like if you put this song into the mix of their dance nights, I don't think anyone would like question where does this come from? It would just blend right in. As like one of Sinatra's lesser known, or I don't know, something, you know? So I don't think so much it's not so much about like the music, modern music being different or bad. It's just presented in a different manner, right? Do, 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 do. It's good. Blend in. We're only allowed to talk about topics that have to do with blending things in one way or another. We can talk about guacamole, we can talk about milkshakes.
Experiments to run, there's research to be done on the people who are still alive. And believe me, I am still alive.
Whoa, really?
While you're dying, I'll be
Still alive? Oh, I knew it!
I feel fantastic and
I'm still dead. Oh, alive, right.
when you're dead,
I will be still alive. I knew that one. I knew it. I remembered. I'm still alive, baby. Wap, 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 wap. Yep. Am I the only one who's seen this movie? Wait, what movie are we talking about? Helena Bonham Carter as a monkey that the human guy fell in love with and tried to mirror hard to make it second time? A movie where Helena Bonham Carter is a monkey and a human guy falls in love with monkey Bonham Carter and it's sexy? Is this like a real movie, or is it like... Are we talking about what you dreamt last night? It's okay. We're just gonna make fun of you. Nothing worse. The remake of Planet of the Apes from the early 2000s? Didn't even remember that there was one. Jeez. I don't think I've ever seen that. If I have, I must have pushed it deep down inside. Oh, wait. Wrong. Toblerone, Snickers and a Mars, maybe a Milky Way, Twix and sauce. Do 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 do. Nice. Ugh. This is so satisfying. Just see everything even out. It's like Power Wash Simulator. do 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 do. Boop, 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 boop. Cool. I'm just gonna go for this one, just all over. This is excessive, actually. Now that I think about it, do I care? No. I love this Final Fantasy song, this jingle. It's one of my favorite game songs. The prelude. It's very lovely. I've never played any. I lie. I have lied. I would like to state for the record that I have lied, and I regret it. But I've never played a Final Fantasy game much. I've tried them. I've tried. I wish I liked Final Fantasy. I just kind of find it weird and confusing, mostly. Well, no, it's not so much the weird and confusing part. Actually, it's the combat style, the turn-based, menu-based Kingdom Hearts style. You know, inventory, pick a potion, battle. I don't know. I don't find the fighting satisfying, personally. But I wish I did. I lied! I lie! I'm bad! But, I will say that one of the best trailers of all time, and one of the best videos, probably, of all time, well, no. One of the best trailers for a game, though, of all time, for sure, is the trailer for, I think, Final Fantasy... No, Final Fantasy 13? The trailer where it had Leona Lewis's My Hands. That one. I don't know what game, I don't remember which game it is. I just remember that Leona Lewis's My Hands song was used for the trailer, and it was amazing. That's good. Let's turn off... turn off this. Oh, you can see all the little strokes I've done. You'll have to smooth the things out, but otherwise it looks pretty good. Yeah, so I'm not going to bother with anything on the back, I think. Maybe I'll put this just like this somewhere in the distance, potentially, but we're only going to see it from this angle, because it's just going to be a set, so that's fine, this level of stuff. So let's add some moss and stuff. Trailer for the first... Yeah, the Dead Island trailer, unfortunately, the game didn't really feel like the trailer matched, but the trailer was amazing. Let's do Final Fantasy My Hands. Here, watch this. I downloaded this on my PS3 and I just watched the trailer over and over.
We will see her, right?
13.
We'll see her again. And soon. You convinced me of that. So stay strong.
Don't worry. We'll finish this and go see her together.
Look. Branded by Pulse. I'm a Lassie. Enemy of Cocoon. Danger to us all.
My parents died. I had to be strong for Sarah, so I thought I needed to forget my past. And I became lightning. I thought that by changing my
So
name,
edgy.
I could change who I was.
So
Who are you?
emotions.
I've got a few screws loose.
Her hair, look at her hair. That blew me away when this trailer came out. I fell in love with this person. I have no idea who it is. I just remember seeing this scene. It's like, whoa, the graphics are just never gonna be better than this hair.
But I'm a Lassie, same as you.
You must be Snow. Sid Raines, Brigadier General of the Fleet.
Your son's a hero. We'll erect a memorial in Eden and put his crystal on display.
If they find out you're sheltering Lassie, they'll...
You're my son. This is your...
I have no idea of any of the context.
Count on.
But the emotions. They have the emotions. I'm in.
I'm so sorry.
I get it. She's sorry.
Lassie puts every last one of us in danger. Tell me, do you really think your life is worth more than the lives of...
No, I don't. I don't think that.
So this is the Foul Sea.
It's this thing's fault the purge started it. And it's people who are dying. Sarah told us to save Cocoon. That means this thing needs to die. I'm not gonna go through this ordeal alone, you know.
That's what scares me. I don't want to see you get hurt because of me.
Let Cocoon get what's coming.
I don't know who these people are, but
Your friend go see.
What happens when you're...
they have so many emotions.
How do you pay for what you've done?
Shoot me.
Don't you even! You think you die and everything will be sugar and rainbows?
What do you want from me?
You saw the fools. A mindless mob drunk on fear of a viewless sea.
Is this the Cocoon you dreamed of?
My dream is but a Foul Sea's fancy now.
Stop making fun. No, I'm not making fun. I'm genuinely, I mean it. It makes me feel these emotions. I just believe in what they're conveying. I don't need context. I feel it. See, this stuff, I like these kinds of things, but then it's this type of fighting, and I don't like that. This type of combat with like big numbers and explosions, and you can't tell what's going on, and you're just in menus and stuff, and it's like, yeah. Oh, I remember this so well.
Lady Luck now?
Yes. Lady Bad Luck.
Here we go. This, I love this. The choir.
Intruders on the race circuit. Confirm post. Catch me if you can. Respond complete in force. Hi there. Cut him off.
Noob Kid is online. Sup, Noob Kid? Uh-oh. I mean, seeing this back in like 2010 or whatever, does that blow your minds off? What was the other one that we said? Oh, Dead Island trailer. This is also one of the best trailers, like, ever.
Peggy 18.
Thanks. Yeah. Remember? Yeah, the editing is perfect, the pacing is perfect, the setup, like when it comes together. Because you see the end and the beginning, and then you see the meeting. Dad, no! She ate the dad! Why you eat the dad? Hand, come back to me! Oh. Oh, so sad. This isn't the game, but this is the trailer. This isn't what the game feels like at all. Just saving her. He was just getting her back. Don't put her back out there. That's where the zombies are. No, don't do it. No, she's not gonna survive. She can't kill them. She's already hurt. No, don't put her down there. Dad, no. Oh, worst vacation ever. Why do you do that? So rude. But then you do this. This is the only thing that I can think of because of this.
Darkness sparkle, eyeball zoom out. She looks excited. Is it Christmas? No, she's dead. Burning guy, hallway dancing. Burning guy legs stop, drop and roll. Man running for love.
I love these.
Princess of Persia.
13 years ago.
Checkpoints, hugging dad. Wait, she's a zombie. Flashback them to least that one's heart. Just looking on the bright side. Never give a zombie girl
a piggyback ride. I'm not crying.
Something in both my eyes.
Yeah, they were great. There's one that there was a couple that were like massive as well, right? We're like, oh shit, why did I do this? Why did I do it this way? Oh no, we're fine. No, we're not fine. Let's just literal trailer Tobuscos. Not the part one. No, this one. This one. This one. Because this is like right when Assassin's Creed was the best thing I'd ever seen and ever done and ever played.
Stargate,
the Ubisoft Sparkle.
A white matrix picks.
Ah, the nostalgia. And people say Rome wasn't built in a day. Bloom transition.
The birds get the hell out of
I've heard it before.
because they know something's going down. Is he gonna die?
No, it's a medium shot. Pan, zoom in slow-mo means he's the target. Mysterious dog.
Man, watch us
from a distance.
Take a second to.
Oh, it's so good. It is good.
Walk in slow motion.
So used to look awesome. God just saw you and he's gonna shoot you. But don't mind him, just keep looking awesome. That shadow will take care of him. White God says stop, just kill him with your awesome. Buy an arrow so you're good, part the Red Sea. No, they don't, maybe they do. They don't. Now act like you didn't do it. They're not buying it. Target comes out from his shelter. He's distracted by a feather. He's like, shoot me. He likes feathers. He looks up when he remembers. Oh, I love birds. Not at the bird, and people die everywhere. People die. Target doesn't die. He's fine. Target says horsemen to die. Kill the horse. Rider falls down. Kill the rider falls down. Target's still fine.
Target nods and some other gods
that were hiding in pillars come out and then take their formation. Then Target pulls out his sword, then goes to smell his sword. Not sure why. Mysterious hooded man joined by other hooded people. You're next. Running. Slow motion jump attack. Home by Beam, subscribe. That one and then the one for Brotherhood or for what was that? What's it? The other one? What's it called? Not Black Flag. No, not Black. Was it Revelations? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah. Fade in.
Stargate, Ubisoft Sparkle.
Fade in to the left. Oh yeah, this song as well by Woodkid is amazing.
All asleep there, help up.
The sleepy hooded man, that's what beds are for. Drag him across the stone floor. Front light and a shot from the ceiling.
He could get carpet burned,
slow fade.
Cut to white on the bottom, looking ahead, holding on a rope.
I am nauseous now. I'm afraid. It's so like
I'm afraid.
It's such a smart concept.
How'd I get up?
Because you have everything you need already in the trailer. You just have to interpret it.
I feel great.
Come on! Whoever shot that arrow's gonna die.
Into
Bald guy.
Break the arrow off.
You can take the bald guy, then you see the bald guy joined by some other guys. Run up in slow motion, kick a guy in the head,
stab his friend,
spin around, roll off, punch a face, punch a face.
Then use a speed hack.
Grab a sword, use it to deflect. Stab him in the back.
Oh yeah, and then this is the one that has Altair, right?
Friendly fire.
Like this game, he just shows up.
Why unsheath your blade, make them use their own.
Hang on, look at my whips in slow-mo.
I am the first X-Man.
That joke's ahead of our time,
But you're still gonna die. Who the hell is that guy? The second X-Man. Don't watch him walk away, or you'll lose your hidden blade and get surround. White
bald guy
with the cape. Ezio ends his escape. Boss waits patiently. Ezio breaks free. All the royal guards be themselves. And then
pulls him off with his right hand. Slow dramatic zoom pan.
Doesn't face the hooded man.
That bald guy
Sentencing. And then
he sees Altair from the first game. He used to jump off those. Anyway, under each of those there's a bale of hay. After you synchronize,
leap of faith.
Not at the burden, people die.
Everywhere people die. You just nod at birds and people die. Everywhere, people die. Nod at the bird and people die. Everywhere, people die. Yeah. What else? What else? What else? Harry Potter? Wait. Literal trailers. Here's all of them. Fading to the left hand of a sleeping man. I'd fall asleep there. There was another one that I wanted to watch as well. Now that we're here. Not Skyrim, not... It was Crisis, I think. Intro of darkness and redness and whiteness.
Introductory helicopter.
Oh, yeah.
Bad guy. Safe distance.
Oh, phew.
Second helicopter introductory nature shot. Bad guy at an uncomfortably close distance. Careful, Harry. He doesn't have a nose. Harry needs some sleep. And he needs a nose. And he needs some sleep. And some new glasses. And he needs a manicure. Come to die. Don't sleep yet, Harry. He's gonna kill you. Look out! Spilled out too many passengers. Dramatic turn. How does that hold him up? First time he touched a girl. Head up, pointy roof, leaf bed, look right. This movie is extremely important. I mean, yeah. And that train is screwed. Slowly look left. This movie is the most important movie you will ever see. Back up in a library. Raise your hand and a one. Dragon's piss. Squeezy scared of a bunch of bad guys, but he acts brave while he runs. Who's got a buy 2 tickets? That guy on a bruise, we're front throw exploding. Running close to Sean, cast a spell. Just be careful with that stick. Too late. Okay, time out. Oh, thank God. Okay. Catch my breath. Just grab it in his face, whatever. Okay, just do it. Okay, go. Dragon take up people running, downhill people running, flex. Hard one.
Flex?
Member walking, chase that by you wizards, flying horse. Look out, Harry, too late, got him, help him run. Part 2, July 2, burning, people running, backwards screaming, wave hand up, skirt windy, kissing, snake cast spell, blow up the
They're so old, these movies.
Wizard lightning battle
of disappointment.
Shiny P, then other letters come out.
Shiny P. Man, wait. What did it say for the last one? Part 2? July 2011. Jeepers.
Crytek signals wiki off on rotate. Helicopter fly away. Car alarm save the day. Evacuation Manhattan sealed off. The best looking game on console CVG. Underwater Liberty Pen Cut City. Nighttime cut to the beat pen stop. Signs say invasion ship levitation. Gamers mind got blown. Missile goes through the air to unleash some ownage. Gas mask guard and gas mask prisoners. Pull a girl away from a stylish visitor. 9 out of 10 from Xbox Man.
I used to sing this song in the shower, I remember. I don't know why. I memorized the lyrics to this one as well, and I sang it in the shower. I just flash back to that moment.
Down goes the pylon, airborne Cylon. Left on, pan up, zoom into your helmet. Is that a friendly helicopter? Hell no, missile threat. Be strong. Grab a gun, kick a dude. Jump attack. Jump out the window, tank round slow-mo. You will regret that you're dead. Be fast, long jump through some glass. Shoot a robot's crotch. That's the strongest fire hydrant in the world. Jump on glass. Be invisible to play hide and seek.
Oh, murder people.
Hide in a park and murder people. Jump out a window, murder people.
Evil ATST, shoot him.
Shoot a bomb, shoot a beach with a tank, turn right.
I've memorized some weird stuff in my day.
Tank
That's
bombing,
true.
fall, shoot, burning, suicidal by GMP. Snapper gas tank, stand on a tank. See you in hell. helicopter. Now it's time to make it awesome. Pose, don't mind the giant wave.
Don't mind the giant wave. Anyway, let's add some moss. You know, to the thing. Where am I? Oh, layout. Ugh. Blech. Don't show me the topology. I don't want to see that. Ugh. Blech. Gross. Shush. Nice. So, I think it's easiest to just throw down some icospheres. Whoop. Where am I? Hello? Sphere? What? Where's my sphere? Oh. I'll throw down some spheres in places. That was a fun little nostalgia break, yeah. Oh, it was a little weird tangent. Gotta go back. We gotta go back, Marty. We gotta go back to the, past. To play some shitty games that suck ass. Should we go on that tangent as well? Watch a bunch of angry video game nerd clips? I mean, he is gonna take you back to the past. You can bet on that, and he's gonna play some shitty games that suck ass. He'd rather eat a buffalo? No, he'd rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump in his ear? Ew. Let's stick some stuff here. I'm just seeding some seeds for some moss. Put one like... Put one in this crack. Straight up in this crack. Right there. Yeah, what? Those are the lyrics! I didn't say it was a classy tune.
He's gonna take you back to the past to play some shitty games that suck ass. He'd rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump in his ear. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of a roadkill skunk and down it with beer. He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. He's the angry Nintendo nerd. He's the angry Atari Sega nerd. He's the angry video game nerd. The precursor to every Let's Play and Game Grumps ever. Let me see. AVGN. Let me see. AVGN Season 1. Is that... Did he post those? Because that's... Okay. Cinemassacre. Oops.com. He was like... He's the OG. He's the YouTuber before YouTube existed. When did the first AVGN episode come out? 2004. 2004 he started. He's still going. Same series. And other stuff. But, you know. AVGN. Like... Oh, I don't even remember. Turtles? No, let's do... Yeah, so it's this kind of stuff. Asshole. Game. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. Look, you see 2 players? Press start. That's it. Alright, so anyway, the game begins, and How'd
It's
you do
just
that?
old school YouTuber review content.
Oh, so it's arcade style. The second player has to push start to join in. Why not just a regular select screen like any other NES game? Speaking of which, the intro shows 3 toads, Rash, Pimple, and Zitz. Why such disgusting names? How about herpes, genital warts, and gonorrhea? Besides, Pimple's not even in the game. He's captured and the goal is to rescue him. But on to the game. The first level's like a classic beat 'em up. Punching people
He
is
just,
so
you know,
satisfying.
angrily reviewed old games back in the day.
You grow random.
Back in like 2005. You know, 14 years ago this one was posted. So yeah, he's like, he's one of the original YouTubers from the original old days. And I know he each year or whatever, like he called those like the seasons, and I have season 1 through 4 I have on DVD in some box somewhere. I ordered them on DVD back in the day. Those were the days. Weird days. The online video space was very different because you couldn't even watch them on YouTube. Like there wasn't a YouTube. There wasn't a YouTube version. It was, you went to cinemassacre.com and he hosted them on his own website because there wasn't anything else. That's how old it is. Those were the days. Back when I was in 3D school. That's when we started watching those. He's one of those YouTubers that basically everyone in the YouTube world just likes, because he's not like, not talking about the content necessarily, but like in terms of as a person, like no, he's never had beef, like drama, there's never been issues, he's happily married, he's got kids, which he didn't when he started, but now he does. He's made a movie and he's just doing like his thing, you know? And no one has a bad word to say about the guy. So gotta you know, give him props for having actually made it for since pre-YouTube to still doing his thing. Yeah. It's very, yeah, it's you know, don't have to like his content. I probably wouldn't if I watched it now. It's probably not my style anymore. You know, that's the stuff I watched when I was, what, 18, 19? Yeah, about 19 through 23. So, it's a long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. But yeah. It's very nice. It's nice that exists and functions and works. Like, people can actually make it work without being creepy assholes or something. You know? Or do porn on Instagram. Yeah. The Angry Video Game Nerd. James Rolfe. The angriest gamer you've ever heard. He's the angry video game nerd. I do know he did a lot of like skits in his reviews, or at least he started doing more and more skits in the reviews where they like did funny things with friends for the videos. I'd never really cared for those much because they were always just kind of cringy and weird. Funny reviews, maybe so. Great acting, not so much. Yeah. It might be the intended effect, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Obviously it worked, so. Kind Yeah, I think a lot of people might have like heard of him, because like a lot of people that I know as well, like Game Grumps, have mentioned him and talked about him before, and I know they were, at least Aaron, as far as I'm aware, was a fan of, or is a fan of AVGN back then, and you know, it was in the zeitgeist back when I was in my late teens, so it might have sort of. It's the type of thing that I think comes up tangentially nowadays. Like people might know of it more so than have seen it. And I don't think it's like something that, you know, you got to go look up unless you really want to and you're really curious. Then sure. I'm not saying it's like, oh man, you've missed out on the most defining event of history. It was of its time. Yeah, I think like most people nowadays have probably heard of him from Game Grumps, because I know they've mentioned him as well. I think he had Gilbert Gottfried as a guest on an episode as well. Like, as in the voice of Iago, the sexiest voice, the sexiest man alive, sexiest voice ever to narrate 50 Shades of Grey. Yeah, watch AVGN a fair amount. Hey, see? I'm not making it up. I swear. It's not some weird big ploy that we've cooked up to fool y'all. I swear. It's totally not. It really isn't, okay? Anyway. Hey, on Saturday I'm going for Easter food with Mom. I mentioned this last time as well, but I'm just mentioning it just in case. On Saturday, I'm going on Easter food with Mom and Grandma's sister. So stream might be later, or, you know, a weird stream. It might be a weird stream, you know? Maybe I'll be in prison. I don't know. I don't know what my grandma's gonna get up to. She's a wild one. Yeah. Yeah, it's an old lady's, it's a granny Christmas? No, Easter. Which, because after I had already scheduled that in, the side of the family that I don't want to spend time with asked if I was free. Whew. I wasn't. Okay. Nice dodge. Yeah, I didn't even have to lie or nothing. That's the issue, because I can't lie. I can't lie to family. I just feel too bad about it. So when I actually have a legit excuse, like, yes. I mean, I can find excuses, but I can't lie. You know? Whoa. What? Good. That works. What does this one do? Thumb. What do you mean thumb? Ugh! Look, it's a thumb. What? It's just called thumb, that tool. The thumb tool, of course. What does this one do? Nudge. I mean, they're not huge, these differences, eh? Dum, dum. Dum, dum. Dum, dum, dum. Dum, dum. I can't lie. What if Santa is watching? I'll be put on the naughty list. That's like the worst place to be. I hope none of you get put on the naughty list at any point. Wait, what is this? What am I doing? Oh, perfect. There. Oh, that's satisfying, just pulling it and putting it down like that. It's like it's really real. I'm beginning to believe. I'm doing it, Peter. Oh, little booger up here as well. Ew. Remember that game Booger Man? What the heck? Is there a more 90s game? When everything was like about gross out? Wasn't that like the worst time for TV? You know, back when like the gross out stuff was popular? When it was all about farts and vomits and burps and, you know? So much of that gross out. Everything was about being grossed out. Oh, I loved Booger Man as well as a kid. I mean, I haven't played it. I actually lent it to a friend and I never got it back. As a kid. It's a SNES game where you play as a superhero who fights evil creatures by flicking boogers at them and also burping and farting at them or at walls to break them open, etc. It was probably very good and highbrow. The story was probably Oscar worthy. I don't remember much. I just remember. This looks like a little man trying to like cling on. I'm falling. Oh, I'm falling. We're falling. Whale. There you go, little man. Hold on tight. It's like a little sloth trying to climb up. Oh. Good. Go back to here. And then take that. And take this. Save. It's not looking too horrifying. Let's see. Booger Man SNES. A pick and flick adventure, not point and click, pick and flick. Ugh, that noise, the flushing noise. I remember. It's a dark and stormy night at Professor Stinkbomb's lab, where a machine has been built to save the world from pollution by transexisting it to dimension excrement. Eccentric millionaire Snotty Ragsdale has taken a job at the lab to investigate and save. Has a bad feeling about this latest contraption. This night, his suspicion will come true. There he goes. Just an average guy. Uh-oh. He sneezed. Booger! Booger! Ugh. you dig through piles of poop, you collect plungers, and then you have your booger meter up top, and then your burp meter. So you can burp or fart, that's your gas meter, and then your booger meter. So the less booger you have left, or the less life you have left, the less booger meter you have. See, you fling boogers. You have to pick up those boogers to get more booger. And then you gotta eat stuff and stuff, I think. Yeah, you gotta eat those beans to get more farts. You go down Mario Pipe's toilets. Look at that. Isn't that nice and wholesome? Come on, do some burps. Do it. I dare you. Do a little toot. It's a weird game. Oh yeah, when people die, they sound like that. And checkpoints, I think, are outhouses. It's not bad, right? Like, I mean, except for the subject matter, but like animation-wise and platforming-wise, I remember having a lot of fun with this game. Oh yeah, this is how you exit the level. Oh. It's very sort of Ren and Stimpy kind of animation, like that, with the teeth. And then you go up the nose. What's the transportation system? So gross. You see when you win? If you get enough plungers, you get to the top exit and you can get to the bonus exit. But if you don't get enough plungers, then you go out the normal exit. It was pretty good. Do we get enough? Can we get up here? Hey-ya! Booger! 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 Anyway, it's pretty good. Let's put this thingamajig. Let's put all of this stuff into our favorite scene. Graveyard. Boop, beep, bop, boop, boop. Okay, so this one can go bye-bye, man. And then we import, append, blend, mausoleum. Yes. Ooh. Put that like here. Sort of get it ish where where the other one was and see how it feels. Booger! Booger! There. Boom! Oh, that's gonna be cool. I think that'll be cool when it's all like not stupid looking, but just like based on the objects and stuff. So then obviously the ground is gonna have like, you know, stuff on it, and then there's gonna be painted bushes. So I think this layer will be painted bushes, and then this layer will be painted dark bushes. Maybe these bushes can have white flowers or something so that it separates. And then this is dark bushes, and then this is like a night sky with I think a loose hanging painted moon, like on a string or something, so that it's free floating. And then the camera will then be tracking in the X. Yeah. So the camera will be following the two characters as they walk in place. And then things pop out. Things pop out. This is for the eventual game, the eventual rhythm game. So this is going to be one of the levels in the rhythm game, is that the characters are walking here in this direction, and then things pop out of graves or out of this door on the mausoleum, and you have to press the button to swat them or take pictures, or I haven't decided yet, but in principle. Bees show up, and you hiya, hucha. Am I making the music for this game? Yes. I intend on making everything myself. Not because I have to, because my hubris, I swear. No, I just want to try. I just want to see if I can do it. So it's a for fun project that I'm hoping that I can put together. So I'm gonna make the graphics in Blender, but render them as 2D elements. And then I would be rendering the foreground with the houses and the gravestones and this bit. I would render that as one layer with transparency, and then the middle ground, and then the background, right? So that I can parallax them in Godot. So it would be image-based, like plane-based, like an old cartoon, based on 3D renders, rather than putting it into a 3D render in Godot. And it's going to look kind of cartoony. And then I'm going to have bees, because it's a bee-themed game. So I'm going to have bees pop out of the graves to spook you. And I think I'll have you take pictures of them. I think that'll be a good for the concept in my brain. And then I'm going to make the music for it, for each level, and hopefully be able to put that out to the world. The difficulty will be between, not like a difficulty like you choose easy, medium, or hard, but it will be more like, very much like Rhythm Heaven Fever and Bits and Bobs, where it's a point score-based system based on how on time your timing is. That's it. That's what the game is going to be. Just a small little project to see if I can do it. Yep. But I think so. I mean, I don't see why not. Someone has done something sometimes. So that means I could do things probably sometimes also. It's only logical. But what have we done today? 426. Yeah, I think we've done fairly okay. Actually, before we never talk again. Oh, that's sad. It's this song that's putting me in the sad mind. Jack, come back. Come back. Up she goes. Up she goes. Come, Josephine, in her flying machine. Up she goes. What was I talking about? Oh, I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna just make like a little symbol on top of the mausoleum, just because I feel like we must. No. No. Actually. Yes, actually, but not here. My plan is also, though, for the music for this, to potentially, I haven't checked yet, but so don't hold me to it, but I figured I also wanted to check with Chetreo if he wanted to either just provide a song that he has, or make a song if he feels like it, to put in a game as well, or in this game as well. Hopefully. just because he's better at making music. And also, it'd be cool to have, like, you know, a guest artist or something, as it were. So yeah, I think that'd be fun. Maybe put in, you know, a bit of his remixy flair to it, you know? So them's the plans. Uh-oh. Oh, I really beansed it now. Okay, I fixed it. It wasn't that bad. I just wanted to make a bigger deal out of it so that you thought I was really cool when I fixed it quickly. Perfect. Oh, this is starting to look like Blathers has died here. It's like the Animal Crossing museum roof. Totoro, 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 Totoro. Got lonely on YouTube, so I'm going to try my Twitch for a bit. Aww. Well, welcome, Leslie Ann. Welcome, welcome. I still see you over on YouTube, though. But I get that the chat, from your perspective, is a little silenter. There is a way. We tried it very, very briefly. There is a way that you can make Restream send the messages from one chat to the other so that both chats see all messages, but it doesn't send them from you. It then says, Restream has said all of this stuff. Restream says, username says this. Restream says, username says this. And it's just super messy. So we didn't stick with that. All right. Anyway, so I wanted to inset that a couple of times. I'm gonna scuffen up this a little bit. What do we put in here? I think maybe like a jar of honey. It's hard to depict. A bee. It's very messy and very confusing. Yeah, it doesn't make things easier for anyone. But at least I can see. I can see what I see. Wait, I can see what you say. I can see what you say. A thong inside my bum. It's annoying. Wait, what was the tool that I liked? It was like no. Ay, Dino Topo. Of course. No, not that one. This one, yeah? Yeah. No. This one, yeah? No. Well, actually, that could work. That could work, couldn't it? No. Yeah. Put an owl here. The owl. The bugs finally got Blathers in the end. Turns out he wasn't overly panicky. He had a point all along. They were out to get him. His fears were justified. Oh. Okay, it's a little iffy here. Don't laugh at me. I'm fixing it. I swear. Wait, what was there was like a tool that made a red line appear. Yeah, this one. It makes that red line appear, and everything that crosses that red line just looks nicer. Oh. Cool. Oh, it's very lumpy, eh? Can we like flatten it off? Maybe with the flattening tool. Am I flattening? Do you find this flattening? Okay. Oh, that's better. Yeah. Okay, I like it. Are they lady lumps? Lovely lady lumps? I think so. I was gonna say, aren't most lady lumps lovely, but not necessarily. Check yourself for lumps, people. Ugh. I want to have a brush that just sort of roughens, just goes with the surface. I don't think there is one. What's this one do? Hello? Anything? What do you do? Fill. Oh, it fills in. There's nothing to fill. How about this one? Oh. La 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 la. Okay, whatever. That'll do. Da, da. That won't though. Good. 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 Ah! What? Do, 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 save the game. It's not a game, is it? It's not a game. Oh! This is dead serious, this is. Ow. I flicked my eyebrows for comedic emphasis, and now it hurt. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Have a friend check yourself for lumps. Yes, indeed. Everyone, check yourself for lumps in places like boobs and balls, butts, why not? If you find something kind of round on your body, check it for lumps. I think that's a good rule of thumb. Except your eyeballs. Because that would hurt. Some things just aren't worth it. I do want to sculpt in some more cracks, actually. Sculpt. Yeah. Yeah. When I'm sculpting, do I have to worry about too many nodes? No. I mean, unless I have a bunch of modifiers and stuff. The only thing that I have to worry about potentially is my vertices count, which is all of these points in between all of these lines. The sculpting, like this is a very, very, very bad model to use in anything, because, you know, it's so messy and it's like the topology's broken, it's all uneven. This would be a nightmare to try to like have a nice texture or put in a game. But for my purposes, usually what you would do is you would do this, but then you would save the original model that didn't have any of this sculpting at all, like the original plain model that I did from the start. And then you would save all of this information that I just sculpted in, you would save that off to a normal map or a displacement map. And then you would put that on the low resolution model so that the low resolution model looks like the big resolution model, but it doesn't have all of the polygons. But for my sake, I'm just gonna put it in a scene and render it, so I don't care if it's got great topology and vertices counts and stuff. In this case, it doesn't really matter. So I'm just making it look decent. I'm trying to like keep the model from being too dense, too excessive, because then it would still eventually, if I had enough models at the same time, it would still eventually lag my computer. So I'm trying to keep it not super duper finely detailed, like not like this everywhere, because then it would just lag to butts. Let's see, we'll do this one. Cut a little crevice. Cut a little crevice in it. Sugar peas. I'll leave them. Okay, let's take a chunk. Let's take a chunk. Let's take a Philomena chunk out of this. Here. So I'm gonna set this to 64? More! 128. Yeah, okay. Lag 2 butts! Not the lag you want. See, this is where looking at references of stone would be very recommended. Because I'm just kind of winging this. That works. I can always like add some little bits and bobs, like a little bit of debris on the floor as well, so it just looks like it's fallen off. And then when all of this is outlined with the grease pencil, which is the thing in Blender that puts up just a line out of around everything, like all of these little nuggets of weirdness, like these little bits, won't show anyway. Oh, it's like a heart. Inadvertent heart. So, like, I think I could just... Uh-oh. Wrong button, cronk. If I were to save this, just so we have it, and then I can actually do this. Camera. We go into the camera, and then I change my camera view. Nope. Camera to view. So, no, I didn't get more tea, so I don't have any drink here. All of this talking. Right, so I'll put a camera here. I'll make it square. There. And then the cool thing that Blender can do is you say add grease pencil, scene line art. Boop. And it just makes lines happen based on where you're looking. So that's what I did for the animations, right? So I'm gonna do that for the set pieces for this, like for this for the backgrounds that I 3D model, and then I'm gonna change it around so that it looks nice. Like you can add glow and distortions and blur and stuff. You can set it to chain there, and then you can set it to process. That's fine. Overlapping edges as contour, and then you can add, for example, a length modifier. So this is where the modifier comes in. So you see how they're like, you see how the outlines are like overlapping like this? They go too far. This is kind of cool for like a sketching effect. You can do more or less or add several versions. I like to pull them back a little bit. This is a kind of a complex model to use as an example. Let's set it to like negative. It was at plus 0.1, so I'll set it to negative 0.1. See, it doesn't like quite reach the next line. So it kind of like makes it a little bit looser, a little bit more anime-y, maybe. And then I like to add a thickness modifier, because then it allows you to set the thickness of all of the lines, but more importantly, it allows you to add a curve so that they go from thicker to thinner or thinner to thicker based on your curve. So I can set it from like kind of thin. I can set it to be like kind of thin the whole way. But then I can like bump it up in the middle. So now they go from thin to thick to thin. And then I just go through and add little modifier as I feel like they fit. You can add noise to like have them jiggle all over the place, or you can set the noise to affect, instead of position, it can affect the thickness. So they get thicker and thinner and thicker and thinner. It just randomizes it, add a bunch of effects to the noise or to the lines. But it only works from like your active camera. So if I like leave this camera, you can see the line art is where the camera was looking here. So it doesn't add lines to everything, like around everything from every angle, but through your active camera. So then you can like take your materials, right? And just you can also have lines different colors. They're just black by default. But if I turn up the roughness here, and I can like add, set that to 1, maybe make this one like, and then you still have like your outline and stuff. So that's kind of the vibe that I'm gonna work towards for the graphics, so that they don't get too distracting, because it's going to be a rhythm game. So the most important part that you have to be able to see with your peripheral vision more than anything is the things that you need to hit for the game, right? Like the rhythm events, the bees or whatever, the bubbles, the ghosts, whatever I end up doing for the levels. You have to see those. So everything else is going to be fairly clean in this kind of vibe with different colors and stuff. That's the plan. And hopefully it turns out looking like a kind of a cool blend between 3D and 2D. And I think I'm gonna animate the characters in 2D probably, so that they're flat walking, kind of like a Cuphead kind of flat sections inspired as well. That kind of vibe is my plan. But you know, without going too far, because it's just for fun. For now, I think we'll wrap up though for today. It's a little bit of a shorter stream. We did start a little bit later, but I just got home from the thing, and then I should eat, and my face should rest. But I hope you enjoyed hanging out, and thank you for hanging out. Thank you for keeping me company while I work on stuff, on random stuff, while I do my stuff. Stuff complete. Well, for now, stuff check. Stuff, fantastic, good stuff. I will put my pencil in its little hole. I will put my Wacom tablet, if you were curious. It's like 10 years old, 15 years old, 60 years old. I inherited it from my grandpa. I don't know. One of those. Well stuffed. Thank you. Get stuffed. But I will see you to Friday. Yes, right? Friday next. Ow. I furrowed. Ow, I raised. Friday and Saturday, and we'll go and have a little bit of an artsy fartsy stream next time, and then we'll have some video gamesy stream. What are we doing on video game stream? Oh, we're finishing Lara Raider. We're finishing Tubecraft, and then I don't know. We'll see. For now, though, farewell. And good night. Where's my off button? Let me know if you've... Oh, I found one. This'll do. Farewell.